And we are live. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. You'll have fun. I'm going to sit in the background and do absolutely nothing but play some music. Because why else? Why not? I'm tired of the fucking world. And since it's on the subject, I found a really fucking good song for this particular stream. So there you go. By the way, this is all done through fair use, in case you guys were wondering. Yeah, I'm putting all the links down in the chat. Um, all of it's fair use. All of it. I'm literally listing everything down below. You can check it out yourself later if you want. So just so in case of YouTube getting a fucking fly on butt hurt, guess what? It's all linked, assholes. Suck a fucking dick. Oh wait, no. You might like that. Never mind. Fucking douche nozzles. This is words as weapons. Yeah, if you didn't know, this is Seether, Words as Weapons. And yeah, I'm doing this because fuck you, YouTube. This is what I'm talking about with, words as weapons. But yeah, they're gonna try and block my stream so that you guys can't even hear the music and want to be fucking bullshitty and want to be pieces of garbage just because that's how they operate. So I apologize for all that, but I'm not doing fucking monologues tonight. I'm tired of people. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Seether, Words as Weapons. And seeing as how YouTube has got a whole lot of fucking butt hurt for me playing any kind of music. This next is not going to be Seether. This is going to be. If I can fucking find it. God, I hate these people. You can't do that. Guess what I got for you? 0 fucks to give. Already fucking tried to fucking make me into somebody who's the bad guy. Who gives a fuck anymore? Alright, fine. Get the bad guy. My give a shit is fucking gone. So here's my message, Screwtube. This is Breaking Benjamin. I will not bow. Yeah, this next is going to be Breaking Benjamin. Because, fuck you, Screwtube, and your bullshit ass crap. You can go and jump off a bridge. All the shit that you've pulled thus far, it makes me not want to have anything to do with you. That's why I'm using this under fair use. It's why I'm doing it this way. And so, if you really fucking hate me, fine. I don't give a shit. Jump off a bridge for all I fucking care. Like I said, this next song is coming straight to you from Breaking Benjamin. All links will be found in the freaking description below, either after or before each song is played, so as to avoid any legal hassles. And anybody who's got a problem with that, go jump off a bridge. That's how much you fucking mean to me. Guess what? My fucks don't care. And this is my sentiment on the subject. This is Breaking Benjamin. I will not bow. Fuck! Kiss my ass, motherfuckers. Yeah, called it. Absolutely called it. I absolutely fucking called it from the word go. You motherfuckers wouldn't even fucking adhere to your own goddamn fucking rules. Fuck you. Why bother? Why bother with your fucking copyright rules? Why bother at all? Why try to be any kind of anything other than, that dastardly son of a bitch that you don't fucking want to fuck with, because the point of the matter is that all that you've got for yourself is to fuck with them. Tell you what, fuck around and find out, motherfuckers. Yeah, kiss my ass, ScrewTube. You ain't worth the fucking time I put in. Won't even fucking adhere to your own goddamn policy. Fuck you. See, I will not bow, and I don't break. That's why this stream is what it is. Fuck you all. That's all of you. Fuck it all. I'm gonna do a rap for y'all since you guys don't realize, exactly what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm gonna drop my own rap in here. This is called FUKITOL. This is a rap that I actually came up with, or well, me and a couple of buddies came up with when I was in jail. So it starts off. Fuck your master plan. Everything is just in my hand. Oh, fuck it all, man. Fuck it all. 1,000 milligrams, no one understands, man. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. Coming back from the glass. Fuck, fuck, I fucked it up. Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. You know what? Fuck y'all. Fuck it all. That's my outlook on this shit. Fuck you guys. Because there's nothing good for this world. There's nothing, anything that I want to have in this world. There's nothing fucking worth living for in this world. The only reason why I even exist is to fucking die. So what's the point? Go ahead and tell me. What? You won't let me play the music. You won't fucking let me sit here and just fucking chunner on and talk. You won't let me fucking talk to people. What the fuck's the point? Let me ask you straight the fuck out. What's the point of even taking part in all of your bullshittery? You know what? I'm fair and honest. I'm at this point about saying I'm about to hashtag walk the fuck away from it all. And if you want to find me, you can go back in them woods, son. That's what I got to says about it. Go fuck yourselves. Ain't not a goddamn one of you motherfuckers come out the woodwork for me. Ain't not a single one of you motherfuckers ever fucking stood up and said, you know what? No, I'm going to drive out there and fucking help this dude. Who's been the one fucking doing it? Who's been the guy who's fucking been, here, let me burn my gas, fuck over my motor, fuck up my truck, do all my shit for you. And yet the motherfuckers, oh, well, thank you. Thank you. The most I get out of it. What the fuck's the point then? If the most that you get out of it is just a basic thank you and then fuck off, what's the point? There's nothing in this world for living for anyways. And I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fucking straightforward with you. The only reason why I haven't taken my own life is because that would be giving you motherfuckers what you want. Plain and simple. Bunch of goddamn pussies. Fucking scared of your own fucking shadows. Won't even go and do what's necessary in the world. Fucking make this life better. And you want to blame people like me. Oh, well, you're the problem. No, motherfucker, I'm the solution. You're the problem. Welcome to life. It's not fucking pretty, nor is it nice to you. But this is the reality of the shit. If you don't like what I have to say, there's a fucking door. Find it. There's a fucking border. Cross it. You don't have to be here. YouTube won't even fucking the whole bullshit of the fucking, they won't let me even play music. So I'm going to go ahead and unlink the fucking music because what's the point of playing music for you fucks if you won't let me fucking play it? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the links down. Straight up, straight out. You don't need the links at all. I'm not promoting anybody who's not going to fucking let me play the music then. There. Fixed it. So there's my give a fucks for you. I don't care. You got a problem, go jump off a bridge or go fucking watch Barney, you little pussies. That's what I've got to say on the subject. Otherwise, I'm going to kick back, I'm going to relax and fucking sleep. Y'all have fun. I can't even fucking play music. The fuck good is it then? Hi, Mr. FBI. How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. It's illegal for you to comment while you're investigating me. I got something for you to investigate here. Watch. There you go. Investigate that. For the rest of you slimy cocksuckers, yeah, this is me being bitter. This is me with 0 fucks to give. That's why the name of the stream is FUKITOL. 1,000 milligrams. No one fucking understands. FUKITOL. Why should I give a fuck about anybody else? Considering that the effort that you put in is not the effort you get out. What's the point? Why should I care? Why should I even fucking make an effort? Because the way I look at it is, there's only one reason to make effort. It's called checks and balances. It's called services and returns. It's called investment and return. Services rendered for economic return, for fiscal incline. That doesn't happen here, but I just wanted you to know that. I take time out of my day to give a fuck about everybody else. Surprisingly enough, that's not really reciprocal. We all know it's just a fucking game. Tell you, I'm tired of the games. I'll run off anybody. I don't fucking care. You want to be part of my life? Make an effort. You don't want to be part of my life? Well, shit, there's the door. Next. Fucking ScrewTube won't let me play music. Fucking StreamYards are fucking just, they're pandering. They don't understand what fair use under copyright rule 107 is. And yeah, fuck it. You know, I've got this kind of thing where I try to be nice. I try to be, you know, straightforward with people and just tell you what the truth is. But what's the point of that if nobody wants to listen? What's the point of that if nobody fucking cares? What's the point of that if it makes no difference? I'll tell you what the point of it is. Insurance. So I could turn around and say, no, motherfucker, I'm not the fooled one. You are. I've had enough. I'm stepping back, not stepping away. And if you swing, by God, you are going to find the almighty hand of mighty Joe Young fuck your shit in. Because like I said, FUKITOL. Here he is at the stream. The Freedom Forum. Where nobody's feeling free enough to speak the fuck up and be heard. So what's the point of having the Freedom Forum in the first place? Again, like I said, I do not care anymore. What's the point of giving a shit about others when they don't even care about you? What's the point of giving a shit about anything if that world that you live in, that reality that you live in, is worthless? See, I'm not interested in being the biggest, baddest son of a bitch on the block. I know I can very easily. The difference is I care about actually making a difference and leaving a legend behind. Unfortunately, that legend is nothing more than, oh, well, nobody cares. So I'm not going to leave a legend anymore. I'm going to die alone by myself with nobody to fucking come to my funeral because guess what? Fuck all of you people. What good does it do to be nice? I'm not nice anymore. You guys wanted the asshole. Guess what? Here I am. The whole ass. I don't fucking care anymore. You get to look at my fucking ugly mug and that's about all. At the most, you're getting a fucking monologue about how much I hate you people. Me venting because it's necessary for me. Not because I give a fuck about what you feel. Because let's be clear, don't nobody give a fuck about what I feel anyways. So me venting shouldn't even bother you. But me getting up here and being all by my fucking little lonesome has taught me quite a bit. Me being the only man here in the fucking room, that's taught me everything I need to know. You motherfuckers ain't worth shit. Like I said, ain't worth fuck at all. So I took a big ass fucking dose of FUKITOL. And I don't fucking care no more. You hear that rain outside? That's my grandma and my daddy crying their fucking eyes out in heaven. Because they know I done gave the fuck up. I ain't giving a shit no more. You want kindness from me? Fucking earn it. This world ain't fucking big enough for the both of us. So I kind of figure I'm just going to sit back and wait until the motherfucker decides to come a step to me. And then, by God or by thunder, I will still be breathing. Because I'm done. I done fucking gave up on being nice. Why be nice to people? All they're going to do is treat you like garbage. You're just a handle on the YouTube, man. You're just a pile of trash. Nobody fucking cares about you. Yep, you're right. But I have a very serious and succinct question for you. Do I sound like I fucking care? Be honest with yourself. Do I really sound like I care? Am I sitting here boo-hooing, crying my eyes out? These motherfuckers hurt me. No, I don't fucking care. Difference is I used to at one time. Yeah. No, don't care no more. No more, don't care. My dad's favorite saying. I don't fucking care no more. No more, don't care. Used to say it to me every fucking time I turned around and say, "Well, don't you even care? Don't you even want to see this, that, or the other?" No, no more. Don't care. Don't care no more. All right, Dad, you're right. No more. Don't care. Don't fucking care no more. I got nothing for you. I got no joy, no happiness, no nice words, no words of encouragement. Nah, I'm no longer upholding the light, motherfuckers. There's too much darkness in this world. So I give up. I let the darkness win because the motherfuckers that wanted to fucking sit there and talk, all they did was talk. They never fucking acted. And instead, I ended up with all of their scars. So, fuck you. Enjoy slavery, you fucking pieces of garbage. You don't want to stand up and do the fucking hard shit? You won't mind if I sit down and relax because, motherfucker, I'm tired. I did while you spoke. I walked while you fucking quietly sat there with your hands folded in your lap. So why should I even fucking goddamn give a fuck about any of you? Like I said, the world has jaded me. And I am thankful for it. The only thing I can look forward to is when I finally fucking die of natural causes. Because then the only woman that I've ever loved in my life will actually be within reach. The only reason why I ever loved her is because she loved me back for me. Didn't care about any of the extras. Sex wasn't even an option at the time. We were fucking kids. She's dead now. And me? Well, yeah. I don't fucking care no more. Imagine for a second how much I really give a shit. I used to care. I used to be really invested in it. But with 110% investment with zero return, imagine for a second why somebody with the name Price might be a little bit fucking peeved with it. That's my question to you people out there. If the world is a dastardly place, what's the point of being nice? Don't nice guys finish last? Don't they get fucked over in the end? Don't they end up being the fucking lonely, fucking sorry son of a bitch who has to sit there for decades at a time going, well, what about me? Yeah, that's every one of us. Every one of us nice guys. That's why I'm not being nice anymore. My demeanor is going to go a full fucking 180. And even the community I live in is going to see it and feel it. Why? Because what's the point? What's the point in walking the way I normally do? I'm literally in the middle of my life, and I am in more fucking pain than some 60-year-olds. I've taken 3 fucking bullets in my life and at least 2 blades. I've been in more car accidents than I can fucking count on both hands, both feet, and every other fucking extension of my body. I put the effort forwards to be told you're not worth the effort. You're just a man child. No, motherfucker, you want to see a man child. I can show you a man child. I was about Dylan Mulvaney. There's a man child for you. How's about any one of these cancel culture cuck fucks? There's a man child for you. You want to see a real man? Knock on my door. uninvited and try to barge your way in my house. Right before you get your brains evacuated all over the carpet, you'll see a man. In fact, that man will be the last thing you see. And that's what I mean by you don't want to fucking make me an angry person. You don't want to make me a mean son of a bitch. Because why? Because the other side of me comes out. That dark side of me, the person who is like, you know what? Fuck all of you. What? You feeling froggy, motherfucker? Jump. That's what I thought. Go sit your fucking pussy ass down. Because that's what you get out of me. I'm a nice motherfucker until you fuck with me. And you make me mad. Because you think I'm not worth it. This is one of the reasons why I'm so fucking super nice to people. I have a dark side. Often enough, it's like I get taken advantage of for that fucking dark side. I get fucking told, oh, you're not worth it. I want to just walk all over you. Okay, motherfucker, walk. You think you so goddamn big, you got truck nuts in your pants. Walk, motherfucker. Non calcubit super me. Non satis temporis. Exeter solo. I honestly look at it like, who's had my back when I was down there on the fucking border getting shot the fuck up? Nobody. Abso-fucking-goddamn-lutely nobody. Who had my back when I was standing there in fucking Los Angeles? Not a goddamn soul. Me. That was it. I don't see nobody else out there doing it. Why? Because I was doing the fucking real duties. I was standing to the real fucking requests. Working with the real militia. Guess what? Because everybody wants to sit there and pander and sit on the YouTubes and be like, oh, well, I need, but I'm freaking this, that, and the other, and I can't get out. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I can't lift more than 16 pounds over my head or I'll split wide the fuck open and shit myself in one go. I still fucking got out there. I watched his motherfuckers down there in fucking Texas only when the cameras were rolling, mind you. We're rolling around in their fucking wheelchairs. Seems to be that it's only important when there's a camera on you because you get your 15 minutes of fame. You know what really makes me sick? I never did it with a camera on me. My reports came out afterwards, like it's supposed to be. Yeah. Funny enough, it seems that I stand alone a lot more than I've ever seen somebody stand with me. It's one thing to stand with your words and spirit. It's a whole fucking different story to stand on the real. Any Hoosiers. Why the fuck give a shit? Like I said, nothing in it for me. There's never been anything in it for me, and there's nothing that's going to make it so it's a life worth living. So I just go, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch the fucking world burn. When all's said and done, and you motherfuckers want someone to build up society again and make it again, don't come to me. I'd rather it remain dead. If this is the society that we need to stand for and we need to fucking hold dear, fuck you motherfuckers. I don't want it. It ain't worth my blood, sweat, tears, and time. Over a decade. Literally over a fucking decade spent fighting for motherfuckers who don't appreciate it. The ones that do are very few and far in between. I actually had some stupid, slimy, fucking left-wing libtard come out the work. Oh, you're not fighting for my rights. No, motherfucker, I'm fighting for you to be able to continue breathing, but whatever. I'm like a goddamn elephant. I don't fucking never forget. If you don't like what I got to say, well, there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the ass on the way out. Because there ain't nothing nice coming out of me tonight. Nor do I think from here on forth I'm going to be mean. Because people want to see me be mean. They want to see the Guardsmanom. They don't want to see Blaine. Blaine's the nice guy who fucking cares about people, who wants to go out of his way to try and help people on the side of the road or, you know, fucking work hard to build up people's esteem or shit like that. No, Blaine's not the guy that fucking everybody wants to see because he reminds them of how evil they truly are. How much they enjoy hurting people who look like that, who feel like that. So no, you don't get Blaine, you get the Guardsmanom. This is why I keep telling people she doesn't fucking exist. This is why I keep telling people I like and would rather be the nice guy. I would rather be the feller who's nice to people because when I'm the mean son of a bitch, nobody wants to be within 200 yards of me. Because I'm mean. I was made this way by others. I did not choose to forge myself this way. My mother and father did not raise me to be this way. No, the world showed me how cold and how hard and how calculated it truly is. How willing it is to try and tear you down and make you less than. Well, here's my response. Fuck you. Here's how much I care. Huh. I'm sorry that you thought I gave a shit. I went my own way a long ass fucking time ago. Back when people still were so fucking screwed up in their own minds, they couldn't understand the world. They couldn't understand what it meant to be who they were. I walked away from all of it. Now, with all this fucking scatterbrained horse shit, why do I care? Why do I try to help you people? Why do I try to help you make the world better? Why do I help you fucking, stay cohesive? What's the point? Can't answer me, can you? It's what I thought. Oh, by the way, if you fuckers were wondering, if you come by the answer to the eternal question without learning it for yourselves and actually come by it by somebody else telling you, your soul is damned to come back to this planet until there is no fucking planet left. So in case you're wondering, there's a reason why I fucking told the answer to people. I really am disgusted by you. By the whole fucking world. And none of you are worthy of eternal bliss. You think it's all going to get better if you just sit back and do nothing. You know what I found out? It's what you're about to find out. The only thing that evil needs to succeed is that good men do nothing. I hope you enjoy it. Because you wanted it. You asked for it. You asked me, just stop caring. Love is not real. Give up on it. Okay. You don't want my love, then you can have my hate. Consider this an international divorce. My give-a-fucks are so busted I couldn't care less whether you motherfuckers rot. Burn in hell. It's pinned at the top if you actually want to stop me from sitting here and monologuing on about how much I fucking hate your guts. But I know nobody will. I just thought I'd point that out to y'all. Too fucking scared of your own fucking shadows. So it's obvious you're terrified of me. People wonder why I'm such a fucking down-in-the-mouth motherfucker all the time. Why are you such a pessimist? Gee, I don't know, Einstein. Maybe it's because, energy is equal to mass times the speed of light cubed, not squared. But because the world would rather see you subjugated and fucking turned into turmoil, they'll teach you that it's squared. To make sure that you can never succeed. And when you finally figure it out for yourself, and you're actually employable, you won't want to work for them. Because you'll realize how fucking bass-ackwards and twisted them fucking pieces of shit are. Let's go listen to some rainfall. Make the old people in the audience have to take a piss, shall we? Good. Dog out.
Yeah, if you didn't know, I'm sick and tired of people. Why should I care about anybody? The only person who cares about me is me. Hell, even fucking YouTube recommendations algorithm thinks I'm a narcissist and a fucking playboy and an evil son of a bitch that tries to go and fuck people over and is a predatory individual. What does that say for YouTube's algorithm? To me, that says you're not worth my time. Earlier today, I was asked by somebody who I know actually gives a fuck, why do you care? Why do you care so fucking much? I always figured somebody's got to do it. Anymore? I don't want to do it. So I'll put it this way. The most dangerous thing to men isn't a woman. It isn't even the internet. It's societal expectation. Society tells you that they want you to do something a certain way because you're a man. And when you don't do it, they cut you down. And not only do they cut you down, but they come after you in ways that they should not be able to or allowed to. And for this, that is why I give no fucks. I have no mercy in my heart anymore. You can all burn in hell. Hard dicks and airplanes, rain clouds, Garrett. What's up with you? I'm being the asshole today. Both. Somebody passed me off as worthless. But what pissed me off was they were right. And no, I'm not gonna fucking change for anybody else, so I guess I'm gonna continue to be fucking worthless. To everybody but me. And I'm good with that. If my worth is not helping people, then I have no worth. I tried to help people. Hell, I tried to help a lot of different people. Instead, I got fucked over. found out today that my ex was using my Google account, my stuff to go and perpetrate crimes. Whether moral or legal doesn't matter. What matters is that I have to clean up her mess. Oh, I kicked her to a curb a long ass fucking time ago. She just had access to my shit. And I was not made aware of that until today. It's been 10 fucking years. We were together when I was 25. When I got stabbed. Now she's using my accounts to go and fucking run around on me and fucking, run around on other guys. And then on top of that, turn around and fucking go and buy crystal methamphetamines through the internet. Yeah. So imagine for a second why I might be a little bit pissed. Fuck you. Fuck you all. You take my kindness as weakness and you expect me to just roll over and take it. This dog has teeth. You kicked me too many fucking times. I don't know why people find this so fucking hard to comprehend. My kindness has a limit. I would rather walk away from a fight. I will never run. People anymore seem to think that what's behind this avatar isn't a real human being. I got something that says, does this look like a real human being to you? Because what as I says? Fuck you. I am not normally nice to people. I do so when I try to be. And apparently, people haven't caught on to that. That's okay. Because I'm not being nice anymore. I could hear the betas in the background. All right, come on, guys. Damage control. Take your damage control and shove it up your ass. I choose violence. Everybody wanted me to be nice. Instead, they played games with me. They decided that they wanted me to be that dastardly evil son of a bitch that doesn't fucking care. Well, let me show you the dark side of blame. Let me show you who I really am on the inside when people tell me that I am not worth their time and I am not worth their fucking what so have you. Let me show you. I am going to literally attack every single fucking motherfucker that ever comes across my fucking path now. And you only have yourselves to blame. I'm not some liberal pussy ass motherfucker. I'm the nice guy that fucking sits back and goes, all right, whatever, that's you. No, I'm starting to see it's me. You think of me as weak. So now you get to see my fuck you face. Forging thought, Grant. Everybody gets to enjoy the same evil son of a bitch now. Before I was being kind. I'm not anymore. You're going to see in the future how much I really can go the opposite fucking direction. How much far I really can go the other fucking way and say, fuck you, you're not worth my time. And no, before you ask, this is not having anything to do with the woman of previous freaking streams. This is having to do with a thing thinking that she has clout still and trying to control my life. And beyond that. Now I'm going to be the individual that you fucking hate. The piece of garbage that is better left alone. Unless he gets his fucking stinky slime on him. Because you chose to leave me to sit. You chose to hate me. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. Blood for blood. We all gotta die. But as I've seen it, none have lived. God, I wish my fucking book would actually come true and not be a fucking sci-fi fantasy. It'd prove me fucking wrong. That's never gonna happen. I wrote it so that it would be just outlandish enough that it could never happen. Even metaphorically speaking. Regardless of whether or not I put true shit in it. This country's gone to the fucking rats. The dogs don't even have their share. So what good is it trying to be Mr. Nice Guy if all that I get are crumbs? If all that I get is to look at the other guy eating the cheese? What's the point in life if you cannot have a life? No, forging, realistically speaking, I should have optimism. There should be something that still is out there for me. Something that still makes my life worth living. You know what I've noticed? The only reason I exist is to be the laughing stock of the world. So let's make me the laughing stock of the world. Let's have it. Let's see Blaine at his fucking darkest. I am going to torture every single son of a bitch I've ever met. Mentally, emotionally, and if I ever fucking meet them in the real world, physically. Because that seems to be the only thing I'm good at. Killing, maiming, hurting. So fine. You get to witness the death of a soul. You'll notice I have never hid my true feelings. Ever. Save for one fucking time and I knew somebody's life was on the line. I was trying to save a life. Anymore, I question that. Why should I give a fuck? My own friends and family look at me as if I'm just someone to laugh at, be used. Why do you think I turned to the internet in the first place? My granddad asked me a question when I was a little bit younger after chucking a fucking 45 caliber slug that hit him in the chest when he was a young man in training out on White's Point Army training grounds. He chucked that fucking 45 caliber bullet at me and I caught it. And he said, "You see that? That hit me in the chest." And we were on a military training grounds. Nobody there had a 45. So you tell me, why should everybody have guns? Why do you keep fighting? My answer was, at the time, because I care enough that I think that people should be able to defend themselves. Anymore, I don't fucking care. He was right. I don't need to be fighting for other people. Because whenever I fight for other people, I end up getting the scars that they should be bearing. I end up feeling the pain that they should have to go through because they refuse to do what's right. And it's because of my compassion that that even happened. So now if my granddad asked me the same question, why do you fight? It's a very simple answer. Because the other son of a bitch is going to have to explain to God why I'm standing there at the fucking pearly gates. That's why I fight. Eric. Let's be honest with each other. I stopped making a difference years ago. When people thought that, oh, well, somebody else is doing it, so I don't have to. Time to pick yourselves up by the bootstraps, you little pussies. Because I'm not standing in front of you anymore. You are on your own. From here, the fight is yours. I hope you stood the fuck up. Otherwise, you're about to get steamrolled. you're in for a very cold, long, hard winter. And you're going to do it without any kind words from me. You know what they call that, Chad? They call that insanity. I am many things, but crazy I am not. Nor am I stupid. Spent a lifetime trying to prove that. Apparently, all I had to do to prove it was to speak my real feelings on the subject. In the immortal words of Shania Twain, my give a damn is busted. No, Eric, booze is not going to make me more stoic or more happy or more carefree in my life. In fact, it's going to have the opposite effect. Chad, very simply, very, very simply put, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, and ignoring the results that you have. So yes, I'm a bitter fuck now. Hope it was worth it. See, that's the thing. We can keep on lying to ourselves, or we can tell the honest to God truth. We expected somebody to stand up. We expected for people to group together. We expected for them to be righteous in their anger.
and immediate in their response. But that's a different result than we've been getting. And yet, nothing has changed. Nobody has changed their tactics. So now comes the uncomfortable truth. Everybody is insane. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Maybe that's because I've closed off my eyesight to the world. I've walked away from it. Because from what I can see, that's what everybody wants. I tried to break the mold. I tried to be the good person who would go out and do it just because. And I saw that I was the only one. If I'm the only one in my general vicinity doing it, then who's the good person? Who should I be protecting? Because anymore, I think the only one is me. A very select few individuals I've ever met in my life were good people. Would generally rip the fucking heart out of their chest in order to make it so that somebody else could live. Those people are gone. One of them is in a bottle of ash. Sits on top of my mantelpiece. Yep. Yes, it is. But like you said, men are like thin ice. They will support you only so long as you do not force them. And when you force them, they will drown you. It's probably the best fucking advice I've ever heard in my life. Kudos to you. Because you were actually being honest. Let's be clear. You want to cut into me. You want to sit there and tell me you're a piece of garbage for being this way, Blaine. Well, yep. Like I said, 1,000 milligrams, no one understands. FUKITOL. I buried my grandma in 2013. Buried my dad in 2017. Well, let's be clear. I buried their ashes. I fought on because I thought I was doing something good. Thought I was making a difference. Thought I was helping people. Instead, I can see I'm not helping people. I'm helping them to live comfortably. Sometimes you need a little bit of discomfort in order to understand how fucking shitty and dire things really are. And so, yeah, hope you don't like the new me, because it's here to stay. Been playing the game too long, Chad. It's time to flip the fucking board. I'm being as nice as I can to not respond to that. All right, so I'm going to clue you in on a little thing. My line ends with me. At one time I wanted to have children. I actually tried. I can't. My world got turned upside down when I was 21 years old and found out that I was completely incapable of creating a child with a woman that I love. And that if we ever did have that happy happenstance by sheer dumb luck, that child would forever have to deal with the impropriety of being horribly disfigured or mentally handicapped for the entirety of their lives. When I learned that, I almost gave up. I actually did try to commit suicide. But the way that I did it, you'd think I was trying to be a hero. Nothing could be further from the truth. I carried a fucking BB gun as a sidearm working in security because I thought, well, at least if I'm dead, I don't have to fucking worry about it. And my family still gets paid. But like I said, it didn't work. Instead, I became one of the best fucking private security assets anybody could ever fucking buy. Because my bitterness at not being fucking killed the first time made me an animal. I learned to harness it, to control it. I don't want to control it anymore. Yep. Well, we're peas in a pod. The only time I ever get any kind of someone talking to me is a holiday. Aside from my cousin, or you guys here. Let me point that out to you. They don't want nothing to do with me unless it's a holiday or a fucking, a family function. I'm the sorry bastard who, for the entirety of my, not just my adult life, but also most of my teen years, I had to buy my own fucking birthday presents. Because when I told people what I wanted for my birthday, they looked at me like I was crazy. They said, well, I'm not doing that. I said, all right, that's fine. I'll get it myself. for Christmas every year since I was 14. I had to buy my own fucking Christmas present. Plus, I had to buy one for everyone else, so don't get it twisted. It's not like it was all just, whatever. No. This is why I made the comment years ago, or, days ago that went, yeah. So what if it's your birthday cake? You still have to share it. It's because even your birthday isn't about you. No, it's about everybody that has to deal with you. Everybody that has to put up with you because you're a burden. Your life doesn't exist until they want it to. You give freely of your own fucking sweat, blood, tears, and soul. And they look at you like, oh, well, thanks. Talk to you in 6 months. So, yeah. The most sacred day to any individual isn't even for them. The reason why you celebrate a birthday is specifically so that everybody else can have a good time. You know what a good time for me is? Good time for me, sitting around a campfire, shooting the shit. Having a good day of fucking shooting clay pigeons. Laughing and joking. Riding jet skis. Seeing the smile on my girlfriend's face. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't have any of that. So I guess I don't have good days. I just normally have a good disposition. Can't even fucking, sit there and have a music stream with the music that I enjoy. Because YouTube has this new system to where they will shut down your microphone and your streaming ability if you're playing music in the background, just so that you won't break the copyright rules, even though you follow the copyright rules. You know, it's one of those, if you're going to kick a dog while he's laying on the ground, you might as well get ready because you're going to get your fucking throat ripped out. So yeah, I don't care no more. Like my dad's philosophy, no more don't care. Don't care no more. Let it all burn. Because what we lost in the fire, we will find in the ashes. Really, Pete? I didn't know that you even played beats in the background. Apparently, YouTube's been doing it a while. And StreamYard as well. They're in cahoots. There's cahootin'. All I really want is something beautiful to say. Wanna make you wanna live forever. Well, what's the point of immortality if you can't fucking enjoy it? Crazy enough, Pete, they can, and they do. I was sitting there listening to my stream at the same time as I was listening to the music in the background. You know what I didn't hear in my stream? Music in the background. Like I said, Chad, what's the point of immortality? What's the point of immortality if you can't even enjoy it? Can't even fucking kill myself. Nobody else has been able to. Hmm. Now that was funny. Death is obtainable, but you have to want for it in the moment. And in the moment, I've never wanted for it. course, if you ever had my life, you'd actually want to die. I'm in fucking constant pain. Every morning I wake up, I have to rearrange my fucking jawbone. I have urticaria so goddamn bad that when I sweat, it causes lesions. My allergies are so fucking strong, it almost takes me down every time I have a fucking reaction to pollen. I can't enjoy pineapple, even though it's one of my favorite flavors in the world, because it'll kill me. Or at least have me have a very bad reaction to where I end up throwing up blood for a fucking day and a half. I'm alive because I can't die. You have no idea how many times I've tried to have it happen naturally. Actually made an effort. My own instincts won't let it happen. Yeah, I'm sure that there is, but they're not going to get it from me. I can't tell them. Had so many fucking heart attacks, I should be dead. Been stabbed, I've been shot, I've been fucking thrown from moving vehicles, I've been fucking thrown off of a cliff for fuck's sake. Actually been blown up in a fucking Blev explosion. How the fuck am I still alive, let alone whole? Makes no sense. Yes, I have obligations to people. That's one of the reasons why I'm also not sitting here fucking cocking a gun and blowing my own brains out. Still have fucking obligations, and I will see to them. I'm not complacent. I'm not compliant. I'm not even complicit in it. I wasn't asked by anyone but you. It just doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, I am a fucking grain of sand in the goddamn Sahara by comparison to all the sand in the world. Relative freaking importance in the cosmos. I've hurt more people than I've helped. I'm just good at it. In fact, it's probably one of the only things I am good at. Gave my life over to service of others. I don't get paid for it. I don't get asked to do it. I just did it. And where that's gotten me is to be a bitter man. I'm not old. I'm not young. I'm not good. I'm not evil. Just a bitter motherfucker. The world made me this way. Oh, I'm not going to fade away. You know what they say? It's better to burn out than fade away. I won't fade away. I'm just not going to be the savior. Like I said, this is the Freedom Forum, y'all. You can go and do whatever you want here. You can play around. You can goof off. You can come up on panel and be, whatever. I'm just, this is what I'm doing for the Freedom Forum. I am sitting here fucking, fuck you all. Because I have every fucking right to be so. See, Chad, my mom used to play that game with me. She'd say, "Don't you dare smile. Don't you dare smile. It's not okay. Don't you laugh at me." I learned a long time ago how to keep a straight face. Even if I wanted to laugh, you wouldn't know it. Good. I hope it's a daisy. Positivity needs to be fostered. There needs to be good reason for it. My good reason for being positive was that I saw a brighter future for all of us. But what I found out, the human race is on its way out. It's best we all just get with the program. I'm not spending time and energy on it. That's what you all don't understand. I'm not spending any time or any energy. It takes so much energy to give a shit enough to go and do what I do. I understand why people LARP. I understand why people play because they think, oh, well, it makes me feel good. It wasn't play for me. It wasn't a LARP for me. The scars are still here. And I have not won. So, since that's what people want to see, well, see, It all used to be so damn important. Now I don't even care if I wake up tomorrow. And when people say, oh, well, don't worry about him, he's bipolar, he's crazy. No, I'm not bipolar. I fake trying to be an optimist because it doesn't detract from others around me. I am a pessimistic asshole. And I warned everybody, this is who I am. People don't want to take part in the Freedom Forum. They don't want to have their freedoms. They don't want to fight for what it actually means to be an American. They don't want to enjoy that. What's the point of me doing it for them? Oh well, have a good one, Chad. Knowing my luck, it'd fucking malfunction anyways. Something beautiful to say. It's finally working. My face is going numb. Fucking Why do I have to be the one who can fucking breathe carbon monoxide like it's nothing? That's why. Death was only the beginning. What? Have fun, Pete. It's the answer to the eternal. Oh, there's the headache. Of course I know this. The answer to the eternal question. One thing I was never sure. It's lying. What? Glad it's good for you. At least manifesting that did good for someone else. Damn it. Stop. Well, oxygen deprivation doesn't work. Guess I'll go get a bottle tomorrow. Maybe that'll finally fucking work. Oops. Fucking banger of a headache. My kidneys hurt. I'm not dying. Maybe if I'm not laying down, it'll work better. Nope. Matter of fact, I don't feel any less able to fucking breathe. Oh. Mm-hmm. I should be dead already. I'm still breathing. Well, that's one thing I guess we could say that the fucking liberals were wrong about. Wood stoves can't kill you. The carbon monoxide isn't enough. Goddamn loser motherfuckers. Uh, the world, the world, the world is on fire. We don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn. Motherfucker burn. Moose. Well, at least now I know I'm about to get fucking red flagged. Lovely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, I've got a leaky fucking wood stove. I was kind of hoping it would just do the job for me. Apparently, I can breathe carbon monoxide and it won't kill me. Just makes me dizzier than fuck. Which is nice considering I needed to buzz anyways. Yeah, that never stopped them before, Moose. Wonder what's stopping them now. Maybe it's because I'm removing myself from the fucking equation. They're content with me just doing it. I fucking hate the world. And I didn't start out that way, I'm just fucking ending up here. Yeah, but I don't have it running the smoke into the room. Got a backflow coming because the freaking chimney is allowing the smoke out, but the cold air is pushing down and in through the chimney, which is pushing carbon monoxide out through the intake. It's supposed to be enough to be a problem, but instead it's just enough to give me a buzz. If you haven't noticed, Moose, my fucks are pretty much gone. They fucked off from the building and I don't know where they went. So my give a fucks are gone, man. I'm tired. Oh no, I have a plenty tall enough chimney. It's regulation. Peaks right over the top of the rooftop here. No, it's raining outside. You're not supposed to burn a wood fire with the rain going. Moisture captures the smoke and causes the cold air to be able to drive down into the chimney. So yeah, I'm delirious as fuck. That doesn't make a goddamn bit of difference. Because amazingly, I can't die. I'm also burning wet wood. Not green wood, wet wood. Still isn't making a fuck bit of difference. No, chimney ain't short. I'm just on the side of the mountain. So yeah, there are taller buildings around here. Because they're further up the mountain. But either or, it doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. Wouldn't matter if it killed me or not. The matter of it is it's not. I've already killed off a bunch of ants. There's a dead cockroach in the middle of the road of the freaking room. Literally kicked over and died after I came in, I guess. The bugs are trying to make their way in. Six-inch. Or no, I take that back. It's an 8-inch. Like I said, the carbon monoxide can't kill me. Knife didn't kill me. Fucking explosion didn't kill me. Getting hit by a fucking semi-truck didn't kill me. I actually can't die. Before anyone says, oh, well, God won't let it happen. Yeah, you don't want to hear my thoughts on that. Yep. It should. And I scrubbed it out over the summer, so it shouldn't have any creosote buildup. Yet, my face is numb, my neck is numb, my chest is numb, my fingertips are numb, my nose tip is warm, yet I can't feel the motherfucker. And I have a buzz like you could not fucking believe. And I ain't even had any pot today, let alone fucking alcohol. I'm riding the fucking lightning. And apparently, just like when I got struck by lightning last, I can't fucking die. Well, that's the thing, Moose. I want it to happen. I really do. It's not. My give a fucks are gone. I have nothing but hatred for everything and everyone. Nothing but distaste for the world. My pessimism has finally broke loose. And I don't give a fuck at all. Yeah. Twice when I was 18, again when I was 20. Once when I was out in the desert when I was 28. Lightning likes me. Part of my Native American name. He of the rain, as lightning strikes. Yep, they want to make me get a fucking FFL just so I can purchase a fucking second cylinder for my pistol. Fuck them. I think it's time I go and I buy a fucking Ghost AR. If I'm gonna break the law, I might as well go all the fucking way. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, my give a fuck is completely gone. There is nothing more in this world for me to fight for. I was trying to explain that to Forging, but he didn't get it. We lost. And all of my personal problems made it a little bit easier for me to just turn around and accept it. Well, no wife, no purpose. The only reason why I'm alive is because I can't stop breathing. My family can die all around me, but I can't fucking die. What to do with this immortality? Pneumonia won't kill me. It just fucking sits in my lungs. Carbon monoxide won't kill me. It just makes me dizzy. I'm too stubborn to die from a bullet, so I won't even try it. It didn't work before, it won't work now. Not to mention that, titanium plate in my head kind of makes it difficult. Hmm. What else? Can't starve to death. I can obviously have tried in a multitude of different ways. And nobody else has been able to kill me. Well then, you know what I got to say to that? There can be only one, apparently. Guess I'm trying too hard. Like I said, fuck the world. I want to get off. 'Cause there's nothing worth it in this world. I give the fuck up. What's the point fighting if all you end up doing is losing? The world wants us to fucking just go away. Well, I'm sorry, I can't. Wow, my taste buds are numb. So is my tongue. Oh, that's funny. All of this, and I'm still kicking. I can't feel anything past my knees. I'm still alive. See, Mr. C.I. Ray? You can't kill me, damn it. I'm bulletproof. I'm blade proof. I'm fucking poison proof. You can't kill. Nice try. Hell, couldn't kill me. Couldn't kill my dog. So I guess it's all just a bunch of bullshit. I haven't fallen asleep yet. Just got a buzz like you wouldn't believe. My body has reflexively started breathing again even after I tried stopping. Lovely, I get stuck with a fucking body that doesn't want to die. Hell, I've had much worse happen to me. Ever been stuck beneath a fucking car? Have it fall on you? That happened to me when I was 8. Should have died then. Yeah. Apparently, either I am the writer Death incarnate, or I'm one of the immortals from the Highlander series. Because I just can't seem to die. Tried drinking myself to death. I tried smoking myself to death. I literally tried fucking popping pills to the point where I would die. Nothing has worked. I literally can't commit suicide. It's fucking physically impossible. I actually, when I was fucking about like 16 years old, I got stuck in a fucking loony ward because of the medication they stuck my ass on. I tried to cut my fucking wrist open and fucking kill myself that way. I don't have arteries like everyone else does. It's fucking weird. They literally roll underneath a fucking razor blade. The only guy that ever came close to killing me was the motherfucker who stabbed me in the chest with my own fucking knife. And he hit an artery with a stab instead of a slice. The only time it even nearly worked. Should have just taken me out. Instead, I had to be the fucking asshole that said, "Not yet. I'm not done yet." Well, I'm not dead yet. And apparently my body won't let me go to sleep anymore because it just fucking won't. Too much adrenaline flowing through my system now. I can't have children. I can't fucking make a life for myself. I can't even have a fucking proper job above the table. I have to take peanuts for being one of the best in my field. Why do I give up flying shit anymore? Why should a man have power over life and death? Well, since I can't give myself cancer, I might as well go have another cigarette. Oh, fuck. Another reason I just want to fucking die already. This body's old and beat the fuck down. And I'm barely 36. You know what that means? Life's a bitch and then you die. Except for me, where life's just a bitch. And I get to watch everyone else die. Can't make life. All I can do is act custodial to that self-same mind that I can't make. Why is that? Well, because my country said, "You're the kind of person we don't want having children because you'll stand up against us and you'll teach your children to do the same." Yep. Yes, I will. Well, I would.
If I had any children. I would have taught them to be what I tried to be. Would have literally taught them to be who my dad wanted me to be. Funny how the world doesn't give a fuck. Oh, your only reason for existence? Let's take that from you. You don't need that anyways. I mean, why would you need that? Why would you need something like a reason for existing? And all that you are, Blaine, is a direct action and consequence against us and our power. So why would you need such a thing? I don't know. Why would you need power? Because last I checked, all that power does is destroy people's lives. Quite literally. So, a cup of coffee for this pessimistic asshole. Because that'll make things fun. I can get angry again. Instead of just having a fucking crick in my neck. I'm glad you're enjoying all of this. I hope it was worth it. I hope that when you go to bed tonight, you have little fairy tale dreams. The son of a war hero that you destroyed. Utterly. Man gave everything up because he saw a problem, wanted to make a solution of it. So he was called crazy for that. Because he cared enough to actually try. Well, congratulations. I don't care anymore.
I've got no reason for existing. Nobody's going to break into this house. Especially not while I'm here, but even if I'm not here. My neighbors are all gun-toting freaks like me. So you'd be a fool to break in. The last person fucked around and found out, and they ended up bleeding pretty badly. In fact, my mom had to replace the carpet because the neighbor caught him coming out the fucking door and shot him dead. It's what exactly got me up here in the first place. My mom said, you know, I need you up there, the new house, because somebody tried to break in and the neighbor had to kill them. Oh, you don't say. Well, yeah, sure. My life is forfeit anyways. I won't work for BlackRock just because that's one thing I'll still stand on, even though what's the fucking point? You stand against the fucking American public, I stand against you. Yeah. Like I said, what's the fucking point? The American public won't even stand up for themselves. We're at this point where, in the grand scheme of the world, the one set of staunch motherfuckers that's supposed to do something actually says so in the fucking Constitution, for fuck's sake. They're all too comfortable. You know, earlier Shad was asked, what's it going to take, man? What's it going to take for people to stand up and do something? I thought that was one of the most beautiful fucking questions I've ever heard. You know what Shad's answer was? For it to be too late. And I agree. It needs to be too late. I thought it was too late when I was younger. Lo and behold, Donald Trump came back and Donald Trump came in and gave you guys all hope. the most powerful salve, and yet the most toxic poison. I don't think people realize how bad it really was. Because while everybody thought that, oh, well, Trump will save us, they got sold down the river. And so now my give a fuck is gone. It's one of my favorite things that everybody keeps on saying to me. You stand with Trump, right? No. I don't stand against him. But the very fact of the matter is, who has stood with me? Now you know who I stand with. Everybody else, well, they're all just a bunch of fucking ninnies anyways. If you didn't notice, I'm pessimistic not because of anything that happened to me specifically, but more because everything I've done was for nothing. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. It has made no bit of difference. It has forestalled no destruction of the Constitution. It has been met with disdain. And even downright hatred from my own family. So as I said before, what's the point? If the point is just to fight, just because, it's not good enough. If the point was to break me down to the point where I just fucking don't care no more. No more don't care. It worked. See, I'm not a follower, but I'm not a leader either. Simply the protector of the pack. And I've gotten long in the tooth doing it. To keep getting scraps.
That's why I say it's time to fucking make our own pack. Walk our own fucking way. And if you're not interested in that, well, I'll do it all by myself. Been doing it that way anyways. So-called alphas aren't really fucking standing up and doing their part, being leaders. So-called omegas, the fighters, they're all siding with the weak ones. This grizzled old fucking wolf has had enough. I'm done trying. No, my demeanor is not going to change. Keep on telling you guys this. You run in and then run back out, and then run back in and run back out, like as if it's going to change. No. I don't care anymore. I'm going to be the dark side. Because the light was undesirable. Time to feed the black wolf. A life without living is not a life worth living. A life without meaning has no justification. It is simply existence for existence' sake. If I wanted to simply exist, I would have come back as a dog. Not as a man. I don't just simply wish to survive, I wish to thrive. But that's disagreeable. That's not what other people want. That's not what the government wants. Nobody wants to see me thrive. I'm okay with that. Because I never asked your opinion in the first place. Cry havoc, and let slip the dogs of war. Now, as I see it, I should have died that night. It would have been better. I would have been forgotten as somebody who tried but never did, instead of somebody who did and failed. So since I'm such a failure, death and glory. Two things I will never have. You either die the hero, the savior, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Isn't that what they say? So since I'm going to live long enough to become the villain, I might as well learn to enjoy it. Hmm. Yeah, you and Song are the only ones. Oh well, if I wake up in the morning, that's a foregone conclusion. Of course, I'm going to wake up in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, we'll get to see what it looks like from the other side. Guess I'm not too legit to quit. Well, what's on it, cuz? Oh, megabits aren't happening.
What's up, cuz?
Well, my reason for existing no longer exists. So I just exist.
Well, I kind of found out the same thing. Life's a bitch, and then I married 3 of them. I married a whole covenant of bitches. It's like a witch's brew.
Yeah. Truest thing I've ever heard a woman say. Women got snakes in their head.
Oh, I found that song. You know, I've showed you that song where the lyrics of "The Soul of a Woman" was created below. It was Cashmere.
Ah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, let the sun beat down upon my face. The stars caress my ears. I'm a traveler of both time and space to see what I've seen.
But I
Oh,
believe that's where that lyric came from. It's from Cashmere, if I'm not wrong.
one of my favorite songs, actually.
I used to have all of Led Zeppelin's albums. I don't know what the hell happened to them. Back in the day. Back when the United States of America was the fucking United States of America.
Back when I still had a reason to exist.
They might They might as well take that flag down off the damn off the Capitol building and run up a damn Chinese commie flag, that red sickle and anvil or whatever the fuck it is.
Hammer and sickle, yeah.
Yeah, hammer or sickle. Welcome, comrade.
Welcome, comrade, to the United Soviet Socialist States of America.
The communist states of America.
Please enjoy your stay.
What? Welcome to the gulag.
Fucking nice.
Welcome to the gulag, comrade.
Pretty much. You know, I used to have such a stoic attitude. Anymore, all I've got is fucking attitude.
I 100% agree with you about what Mad Shed said. This country's gonna go straight to damn hell before people even catch a whiff that something's fucked up.
Even then, they won't do anything.
No,
In my opinion.
they're all government. They're all government bootlickers. And that's exactly what the fuck they are, government bootlickers.
Well, God will save me. Isn't that what that feller said as he was sitting there drowning on top of his roof? God will save me. I don't know if y'all heard this, but God don't fucking care. You're not willing to stand up and do something. Well, he is happy to just sit back and watch. Faith without works is death.
I honestly believe that there's a very small percentage of people in this country that even give a shit anymore. A very small percentage. But you'll hear them all bitching when they're rounding them up, putting them in the cattle car.
Yeah.
You can bet. I'll bet my ass on that. And I
I
ain't got
probably
much of
won't have the ability to die even then.
Fucking chlorine gas attack wouldn't kill me. What the fuck will?
Right. There'll be a plaque on the wall somewhere that says this used to be the United States of America.
Where 55 men were willing to give their lives to protect human rights.
And you know
And
what?
then 200 years later, somebody decided, oh, well, their sacrifice wasn't worth shit.
And you know what the sad part about it is? All them people that are buried in Arlington Cemetery and all the other cemeteries across our nation was all in fucking vain. It was all in fucking vain.
We should have known that during the fucking Vietnam War. Should have seen that coming.
All the wars, all of them, all the way back to the fucking revolution. All of them, they're all in vain. George Washington wasted his fucking time.
Yep.
People now today in today's day and time don't realize that we don't have what we did have if it wasn't for our ancestors, and they just don't fucking get it. Because
They don't want to.
if we were in another country right now, the thing, our speech and all that shit, if all we were to say something or attempt to do something, they would take us to the top of a 60-story building and throw us the fuck off. If they didn't decapitate us first.
What's the old saying? Good times make weak men. Weak men make hard times. Hard times are supposed to make strong men, but apparently they're not.
I got my first glimpse of a homeless person yesterday. They parked their old beat up piece of shit minivan up in the damn woods, and it looked like a man and his son was living in that van. They were kind of backed up in the woods. I caught it out of my peripheral vision when I went by. I saw him standing out there, him and his son. They were eating dinner, lunch, whatever the fuck. They had a little campfire going, so I figured they were homeless.
Maybe it's just camping trip.
Nah, this is like on a. It was off of like a secondary road. It wasn't like Junior's Boy Scout camp kind of camping trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't going to pull up into the campsite, get my ass shot.
Well, that's probably a very smart decision.
But what I could tell of it, it sure did look like they were homeless.
In this economy, doesn't everybody look that way? At least everybody who used to have a fucking regular day job.
That guy probably had a job in an apartment somewhere at one time. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what his story is, but it sure the fuck look that way. And it's quite getting to be. There's a lot of people out there that's losing every fucking thing they got. You think Joe Biden gives a shit?
Fuck no.
I'm surprised people haven't been starting acting like a bunch of fucking Neanderthals, to be honest with you.
Well, I have. Doesn't mean anything, of course, because that's the day I hope for. That's the one moment that I wish would actually happen. People would grow enough of a ball sack to stand up and do something instead of relying on everybody else. That's why I fucking said, I'm done verbalizing about it. I'm done being, Mr. Nice Guy about it. I'm just gonna be that dastardly son of a bitch. And pray to God I never get my hands on a motherfucker that's actually got something to do with this, because their screams won't stop.
I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure. When this shit goes sideways, there's gonna be blood in the street. You can bet on it.
I'll be doing the rest of my life in prison.
There ain't no rule of law gonna stop it. And once anarchy sets in, there ain't no rule. It's gonna be Mad Max 2.9.
People will finally get to see what I did for their fucking asses, I'm telling you. And then they're gonna be like, oh, shit. Maybe we were a little too harsh. Well, yeah.
I thought this country had a lot more fucking backbone than what I've seen.
I know my granddad literally fucking laid his life on the line for these motherfuckers. My dad took a fucking verbal beating from my mom's family for these motherfuckers. They cut him down at the knees and told him, you aren't worth anything. And he drank himself to death. And I blame a lot of that on the way that people treated him. I know I was never good enough to get him to think, you know, hey, somebody gives a shit. Now I kind of understand it. I wonder what he saw in the whiskey.
But out of all due honesty, Blaine, out of all due honesty, I don't think 95% of this country even gives a fuck. 95% of it. And I'm probably pretty fucking close.
Oh, I know they don't give a fuck, cuz. Let me put it this way. When Ammon Bundy went down for all of that shit, and then the government quietly swept it under the rug and just turned him out and said, okay, here you go, you're free. People didn't latch onto it like they needed to.
Ruby
They
Ridge.
looked at that and said, oh, well, this must be a warning against us going and doing what is actually our fucking responsibility as people in the United States.
Ruby Ridge, Waco, Wounded Knee. We could go on down the fucking line.
Yep.
Blair Mountain. You remember that story I sent you about West Virginia? The government went in there and shot at the damn West Virginia coal miners.
Mm-hmm.
Kent University. That's another one. And another one in Tennessee. I can't remember. They bucked up against the government too.
Yep.
But all this shit has been swept under the rug every motherfucking time. Lies and deception. Lies and deception. The government's fucking good at that. They've been doing that shit for 200 years.
Yep. Shit, they've been doing it for longer. I'm surprised that nobody has woken up to the fact that the British government never stopped owning America. I don't think you guys realize it. I've been saying it since I was a toddler. Go ahead and look through history. Come back to me and tell me I'm wrong. Because the reality of it is if you look close enough, you'll see we never stopped being owned. I mean, let me put it to you this way. "600 years ago, my family, on my mother's side, were the kings and queens of Scotland. Where is the stone of Scone now? Did it make a single shit bit of difference when Scotland said they became an independent country Because now, if you look at the fucking throne that the king is coronated on in England, what sits underneath his throne, his coronation throne, is the stone of Scone. It's also known as the throne of Scotland.
I think what actually woke me up is all these motherfuckers coming across that damn Rio Grande. That made me realize right there we are fucked. We're being invaded by an outside army.
Yep.
They're gonna take this country over, and they're not gonna fire a fucking shot.
Oh no, they did. They fired shots. It's just because, you know, I'm so goddamn insignificant that when I said, hey, dude, they're shooting at me on American soil, and I'm not legally allowed to fire back, thank you, Joe Biden. Nobody listened.
Put me down there right now with a 50 caliber and see if I don't fucking shoot back. Give me a 50 cal. I'll wipe out half the fucking border.
Doesn't matter anymore, cuz they're already behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it.
That's why I left the border. Because they were already behind me.
They're in New York, Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta. And I could go on and on with the city.
I'll do one better. I'll do one better. They're in Winslow, Arizona. They're in Lehi, Utah.
Denver, Colorado.
They're in Vernonia, Oregon. Notice how every single one of those towns that I called out were townships, not cities.
They're in every motherfucking state in the United States now. Every one of them.
They're already here. And there is nothing that anyone is willing to do about it. They think, oh, Jesus will save me. You know what I found out?
This
Jesus
right here,
only saves your soul. He don't give a fuck about your body.
this has nothing to do with God. This is man's fuck up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jesus only saves your soul. He has nothing to do with your body. You are responsible for that. As it stands, nobody wants to be responsible for it. So, let them reap the whirlwind.
I'm going to add this to what Mad Chad said. Everybody's chicken shit of repercussions. That's why nobody's doing nothing. Everybody's chicken shit of repercussions. They're too worried that they might get their little hands slapped.
I noticed that when I was in jail. Everybody was afraid of getting their ass kicked by me, so they just left me alone. Didn't give a fuck that I was innocent of it, all the charges against me. No. They just cared that, yes, I'm a martial artist, and motherfucker, if you step to me and you swing on me, you're gonna get hurt. That's all they cared about. So they never really ever did anything.
But I'll say this to the vast majority of the United States, y'all a bunch of ballless motherfuckers.
Well, somebody had to say it.
I'll tell it to their face. If I was standing on public TV, I'd tell the United States they're a bunch of ballless motherfuckers. A bunch of beta males.
Fucking goddamn bunch of nutless wonders.
They're all pussy. They're all pussy whooped.
See, the thing is I've been accused in the past of, by my own dad, of being a fucking alpha male, and I told my dad right to his face, I'm no alpha. I'm not a beta, but I'm no alpha. I know when to back the fuck down. I also know when to drive forwards and when to walk away.
I would be an alpha if I had the ways and the means to do it in the youth. I would definitely be a fucking alpha if I had the accommodations to take care of it. Hell yeah, I'd stand up on the soapbox. Yeah, fuck these motherfuckers.
Damn near a fucking 3 decades of doing it has shown me that if you're the only person doing it, it doesn't matter anyways. You're better off letting the world burn and then just come back and try to fix it from the ashes.
An army ain't worth a fuck when it's one man standing out in the middle of a field. You know?
Yeah. I know.
You're gonna get the losing end of the damn stick.
Well, what do you think happened, cuz? I caught the losing end.
Anymore, I'm just gonna let it fucking go. Because it ain't goddamn done a goddamn bit of good for me. And all it's ever done on the flip side of it is make my life harder. Being that good guy that tries to help has gotten me nothing but heartache.
I don't foresee this country making it till election day. I don't see it making it that far.
Well, I see them gaslighting the shit out of people to make them think that it made it that far. It's kind of hard to control the masses when you don't have the semblance of control.
But I foresee a day that I'll be walking through the woods with a backpack on and a rifle over my shoulder, and I'll be hiding in the shadows. I see it coming, dude. And all the rest of these cappuccino drinking, Mercedes Benz driving motherfuckers are gonna see it too.
I told him it was coming. Nobody wanted to listen. I fought back myself. All it ever got me was grief.
Unity is the only thing that's going to save this country.
Unfortunately, the only people who are willing to stand together are the ones who are aiding in its destruction. It bothers me to a point where I've just given up.
I could go out today and drive up to the mom and pop store up the fucking road, and I guarantee you I'll run into a bunch of government bootlickers in the fucking parking lot. I can bet on it. I smell them a mile away.
One thing you can say about me, I never fucking actually licked the boot. Never really got on that level. Sure, I tried to fucking negotiate shit without bloodshed. But I've always had the staunch stance against that kind of crap.
My boys could never understand why I despise diplomacy. Because diplomacy is nothing but the other fellow telling you something that you want to hear, and his real intentions are really hidden under the table. That's diplomacy. They never tell you the fucking truth to begin with. That's diplomacy.
My whole life I've been nothing if not kind. Now, people are going to see who I don't want to be. I was forced to this. And the worst part is it's literally the fucking story that I'm writing coming true. It's
If
what
everybody-
bothers the shit out of me, cuz, is that the
if everybody would just open their motherfucking eyes, they could see this country's unraveling. It's unraveling. If they just open their fucking eyes.
the prelude to my books, which I actually haven't written yet, funny enough, is already coming true before I've even put it into writing.
You know,
Goddamn irritating.
I look at it this way. If the American people don't want to stand up for what we do have, then we didn't deserve it to begin with.
I know they didn't. I may have been born into this, but damn it, I fought for it.
And I've told a numerous amount of people, you're going to give a damn when the blue hats are kicking your front door in.
No, I'm going to give a whole bunch of lead and fire, though. I ain't going to give a damn, but I'm going to give a whole bunch of lead and fire.
That's the only time that people's going to wake the fuck up, when they're literally kicking their fucking front door in.
Well, like you says, ain't nobody going to do a damn thing unless they got a dog in the fight. Everybody's too nice. They don't live on a level of courtesy. They live on a level of kindness in order to negate opposition.
They're afraid of repercussion. They're afraid of fucking repercussions. That's what the problem is. They're too scared that somebody's going to get their little damn hand slapped. There's always been opposition all through the course of time.
Well, it's not enough.
Like you said, we got a bunch of ballless wonders out there. America has been neutered. That pretty well sums it up.
Yep. America's been neutered, and that's made me into a bitter man. Another one of the fucking reasons. And there are many. Trust me, there's a lot more reasons for me to be bitter as fuck than there is for me to be kind.
I can't see the chat, cuz.
Alright.
Well, we don't have to worry about Moose, because I know Moose ain't gonna take no shit off of nobody.
Yeah. He's just been biting his tongue about what he wants to says to me about it. I know it.
I'm sure. I'm sure Moose sees the same damn thing we see. You know, America's been neutered, and he'll probably agree with that.
Yeah, well, America's been neutered. That don't mean that he's gonna give up on it. I'm done. I dedicated fucking damn near 20 years of my life to it. All I've gotten in return is my
Well,
right taken away.
I'm sure. I'm sure Moose is just as patriotic as me or you are, if not more. You know, I'm pretty sure of that, just by what I know of Moose. I'm pretty sure he's all red, white, and blue, just like I am or you are. But we don't have a big enough standing army. We can't fight a whole fucking division with a fucking platoon.
Sure, we can. It just takes a proper ingenuity and people having the goddamn gumption to do it. That's the hardest part, cuz ain't nobody gonna fucking stand up in the first place.
That ain't gonna
They
happen.
don't realize that, we have literally watched over the past 30 years as two consecutive superpowers have been refused by a fucking band of basically poorly armed insurgents has faced them off. And when I say two superpowers, I mean America and Russia. Russia, but America.
China's
Nobody
our
can
enemy.
argue that America is not a superpower.
I keep telling everybody it ain't Russia's not the problem. It's fucking China. China's our fucking enemy, whether they want to believe it or not. They got us by the kahunas. As far as I'm concerned, China could take the rice bowl and shove it up their ass. Along with the sushi. I wish I could see the fucking chat, man. This damn phone pisses me off.
It's all right, cuz I'm sorry. I'm back and forth. Hold on. All right. Moose says, I ain't dead yet, so I ain't giving up on this country. The biggest UN force is the US military. And when they turn on the masters, damn straight I am a patriot.
I know you are, Moose. I'm not going to question that, not one bit. The only question I got for you, Moose, why won't the American males grow a set of balls? That's what I want to know. Why won't somebody grow a set of nuts? Besides being a transvestite, I mean a real set of nuts, not one that's been removed from something else.
Cosmetic surgeries. I don't think that anybody's men in our world, men in our fucking country especially, but men in our world have been, I won't say neutered because they still got them for the most part.
I'm going to try to find my damn chat thing, but if I hang up on you, I'll try to get back.
It's all
So
good.
if I did, I'm trying to find my chat. I'm pushing buttons everywhere.
Like I said, it's all good. I'll just sit here and fume. Because I'm mad. I'm fucking angry and depressed at the same time. I call it depangry.
I'm I'm with I'm with Moose. You know, I'm probably one of them 1%ers that gives a fuck about my country. I hate the fucking government. I hate them with a purple fucking passion. But I love my country. I mean, it's like I told you before, cuz my family's been here for 300 fucking years.
Yeah. My family has been here for 300 years. On all sides. Shit. I know if my granddad was alive today, he'd be boxing my ears right now.
Can you keep flipping? Can you keep flipping Moose's chat up? Because I can't find a fucking thing around here, man. It's stupid ass phone.
That's the last thing he said.
What does he mean by best kept secret? Oh, okay. So there is some people in the shadows, is what Moose is saying.
No. Yeah, the question is how many of them actually give enough of a shit? Last I checked, even the guys I used to fucking do the militia thing with, they're scared to even be associated with it anymore.
Well, we're all enemies of the state now, cuz every one of us.
Right, so it doesn't fucking matter in the first place. There's no reason to be scared.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Moose about it because I got a high respect for him. I really do.
I've got nothing but respect for Moose. I'm not gonna say I don't. I'm also not gonna say that anybody could talk me out of my my down. Because the reality is, I have every fucking righteous reason to be such.
Moose, am I correct? Is the whole country got their head up their ass? Why can't you two put the chat on the damn thing at the same fucking time? I don't understand that. Okay, Moose, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there's people out there. I don't doubt it. All the same, like I says,
I saw an article. I saw an article the other day. There's 437 known militias in this country.
yep,
437 of them.
those are just the known ones.
Yeah, the known ones.
The one I
ones that
used to believe in, the one I used to actually serve with, was actually one of the top on their list.
why don't we do this, Moose? Why don't we just put a big fence around Oklahoma and we'll just post sentry guards around it.
Everybody who's really a patriot piles the fuck in.
Yeah, something like that. Let's just fend off the fort.
Because that won't stop them. They've already taken most of fucking Maui. They're going to end up using the fucking Hawaiian Islands as their base. I mean, look, Alex Jones called this way the fuck back when I was younger. He says, they're going to turn this place into a prison planet. They're literally going to make it so that you cannot leave the country you live in. And that you wouldn't want to anyways. They won't need walls.
I wouldn't leave the country right now if you gave me the motherfucking airplane.
That's my point. They'll make it so you don't want to leave the country. They'll make it so that you don't want to go anywhere. And then they'll slowly tighten the thumb screws. This is all him saying that. It's not me. I didn't say this. I just fucking agree with it because I'm watching it happen. They are literally going to make it so that it doesn't matter if you're in a prison or out of a prison, you're a prisoner. And when you try to tell me that that's not the case, I'm going to point out to you, those of you who have been granted parole or probation, or those of you who have gotten one of those sweet ass deals, what did they tell you in order for you to get that deal? For those of you who actually beat your cases, did they not come after you all the harder? This is my point. Nobody gives a shit enough to be willing to respond. And by the time that they do, they're not going to be able to respond.
I agree with Moose. The damn strongholds are mostly in the big cities.
Mostly in the big cities, yeah. All the little country towns, folks still have that kind of, that patriotic fervor. But it doesn't fucking matter when we're outnumbered 10-1 in our own fucking little townships by these fucking assholes coming over the border. I want you to let that sink in for a second. We are outnumbered 10-1.
I could drive into town right now and I could pick out who's a legitimate American and who ain't. Just by listening to them. Most of these motherfuckers can't even speak English.
Funny enough, when I was living down in San Pedro, the guys who couldn't speak English at all had their green cards, had their fucking, their 14 years inside the United States, were naturalized citizens. The guys who could speak English like as if they were you or me, a lot of them motherfuckers weren't even Americans. Let that sink in.
Yeah, I've seen shitload. We got a city in the far corner of my state that it's got nothing but a bunch of fucking damn ISIS towelheads that live there. Let that sink in. There's a whole fucking city of fucking damn ISIS towelheads. Let me drive my camel.
Haji, go home. Oh, sorry. That was very racist. I don't do that. Nah, fuck that. Haji, go home.
These people are about as anti-American as they come. And the only reason I know they're there because I happened to caught an article in one of the state newspapers about it. That's the only reason I know about it. That there's a whole fucking city of illegal motherfuckers living there. And they're not from Mexico.
Yeah. The largest untrained army in the world. You know what we found out about that in the middle of fucking Afghanistan? Doesn't matter how fucking good your training is. When you're fighting the guys who are fighting for their own backyards.
A lot of people don't bother to look at history, but the Russians tried to take Afghanistan and they got their asses kicked.
Yeah.
And handed back to them.
You know, the last time that America was invaded, we literally ran them sons of bitches right the fuck out of our country. And people wonder why I'm so fucking angry. We literally ran them right to the fucking borders. We ran them past the borders. We went into their country. If you didn't know, I'm talking about Canada. In the War of 1812, that was the last time that the United States was ever invaded upon continental soil. And we fucking gut stomped their asses all the way back. I beg anyone to find that kind of gumption now, because I don't see it.
What I find so humorous, what I find is so fucking humorous, is January the 6th. If that was a real fucking insurrection, everybody would have walked into that Capitol building would have had an AK-47 in their fucking hand. I call horse shit. A real insurrection, they would have been fully armed, and them motherfuckers wouldn't have made it out of the Capitol building.
Yep.
That would have been that's a real insurrection right there. They would have paved the carpets in there with fucking blood. That would have been a real insurrection. So fuck their fucking bullshit.
They don't know what an insurrection looks like. That was what we call peaceful protest. See, a real insurrection would have looked quite a bit more like the mostly peaceful protests, in air quotes, during the Antifa BLM riots. Would have looked a hell of a lot more like that, but still, that's fucking child's play. That's kiddie toys. That's a bunch of fucking lunatics running around with fucking wine bottles that got nothing more than gasoline. They don't fucking have the real fucking know-how to do shit because they're a bunch of little kids.
If January the 6th was a real insurrection, it would look just like Lexington and Concord.
No, if January 6th was a real insurrection instead of protest light, I'll tell you what it would have looked like, cuz. And if you ever get a chance, you watch 13 Soldiers and you'll understand what I mean. It would have looked like the assault on Benghazi. There would have not been a single motherfucker left breathing, though. That's the thing. If Americans really fucking got a good goddamn hide gumption to go and do something, these fuckers wouldn't exist anymore. But we're all just content with sitting on our asses and talking about it.
And I
Which is one of the reasons why I'm nothing, but I'm just going to be a dastardly ass, and that's how I'm going to do things. I've got nothing to be happy about. I've got nothing to find joy in. My life doesn't fucking mean a goddamn country fuck. No, I can't have children. Physically cannot make children. What the fuck point do I have for existence?
But to this day, I will still believe, and I'm going to wrap this up in a nutshell. Nancy Pelosi is the reason why January the 6th fucking happened. She's the instigator of it.
Pelosi, Feinstein, what's the fuckers?
Chuck Schumer.
Schumer. All the fucking dinosaurs. All of them. They're not the reason why it happened. They're not the instigators of it happening. They're the cause it's even called an insurrection in the first place, because it wasn't an insurrection, it was a peaceful protest. These people were invited into the Capitol.
It was all a political ploy. It was all the fucking world.
We watched it happen in real time, and they think that just because we've got the internet, we don't have long memories. I remember when the fucking the whole FFA came down, the 93 crime bill came down. I said back then, this is a mistake. If you vote for felons not having their firearms rights, you are destroying this country and dooming it to fall within my lifetime. Nobody wanted to listen. They all just nodded their heads and said, yeah, and then voted for it.
My personal opinion, I wish all them people that walked into that Capitol would have grabbed them motherfuckers by the hair and drug them out in the street. That's what I wish happened. I wish they would have drug every one of them son of cocksuckers out of there. Lined them up against the wall and shot them in the face.
I wish they would have dragged them out on a fucking rail, tarred and feathered their asses, and fucking made them stand in public on a fucking fence post for the next goddamn day. There's nothing cruel or unusual about that punishment, by the way. We've done it for hundreds of years. Go ahead and look back through your history. That's what the treatment for a tyrant politician was in America. Now, here, have a steak dinner, some 90 proof alcohol, and, $100,000 for your fucking base pay.
Don't forget about their 3 houses and their 2 yachts.
Insider trading.
Our whole government is a motherfucking joke. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's just a big fucking joke. And people don't understand why I hate them so fucking bad.
I wanted to have kids. When I was younger, I used to think that, if I had a son or a daughter, I'd have a reason.
I thought Moose had kids. I guess I was wrong.
I wanted to have kids. Instead, I had to tell my ex-fiancée that I couldn't give her children. That's when we started having trouble.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was to go back in time to my 20s and 30s, in today's day and age, I wouldn't put a kid through for all this fucking hell. There ain't no fucking way.
My kids would have already been grown, cuz. That's the fucked up part of it. I would have been dealing with a teenager right now. In their late teens. They would have already been a situation where, I'd have probably been having to deal with some cucked boy or a girl with an attitude issue who thinks she's a guy. So yeah, I can kind of concede that, it's probably best that I didn't. But that doesn't mean that in the future I don't want children. It won't happen, mind you. It can't happen.
I was just saying, in today's day and age, I would not want to raise a child through this fucking bullshit. Because look what they got to inherit. If this is what they got to inherit, really?
Well, I'd have all the more reason to be involved. I know that.
My boys are grown and gone. Have been for a decade at least, if not longer than a decade.
Yeah, you got lucky. They got lucky.
My oldest boy was born in 1982. I was just
My
a
old
kid.
man died before he ever got to see any of his grandchildren ever, and probably won't ever have grandchildren, so I guess it didn't matter.
When my son was born, I was a fucking kid myself. I was a kid having a kid. You know? I was still wet behind the fucking ears.
I was 19 when I found out I couldn't have kids. And I held on to that fucking information for a good 3 months before I even told my ex. And she couldn't have been more than fucking a month later. She fucking went and fucked around on me. This is why I tell people, I know that, I'm never going to have a fucking life like that because let's be clear. I can't give a woman what she wants. Even if I had millions of dollars and a fucking fancy ass car, what a woman really wants, I don't have to give.
I found out one thing through life, cuz money's just a fucking commodity. It's all the fuck it is. There's been times in my life that I haven't had 2 nickels to rub together, and I've been more happy then than I had with $1,000 in my pocket.
Give my left arm out. I give the fucking heart out of my chest just to be able to fucking not have to deal with that shit.
There's been times that I've had nothing and I was happier than having everything. Sometimes having nothing is nice. You don't
I
have
won't
nothing
say
to worry.
that. Because if you've got nothing, you got nothing to lose. Which
Well,
means you've got nothing to fight for.
I could say this much. I chased dollar bills all my life and it ain't got me no fucking where.
Yeah, well, that's something I've done too. Doesn't mean that it ever made it anywhere. My net worth is still $1.27. It's literally the amount in my bank account.
But I'm with Moose 100%. I love my country. I really do. I can't emphasize that enough. But all this politics and shit, man, they can stick that shit where the sun don't shine.
I love my country. I wish my government would burn.
Because now in Washington D.C., we got 2 wings on the same fucking vulture. The Republicans are no fucking different than the Democrats. They're all one and the same now.
What really gets my goat is that there's still people who are like, oh, well, no, the Republicans don't do this or that or the other. Dude, yes, the fuck they do. They go out there and they try to cut people down at the fucking ankles too, just like the fuck left and right, 2 wings of the same goddamn bird. You know, how many times have I sat there and I've said, look, the independents are the only ones that I've ever seen have fucking balls to stand up. And the moment that they did, they stopped being represented. We don't have representatives in Congress anymore. It's become the two-party dichotomy of dumbassery. It's the one thing that, you know, George Washington himself said was the most abhorrent thing to a free and honest people. If I remember correctly, it was in his letter to his wife. I find it abhorrent that any particular party of individuals would hold that they have political power and not be willing to represent that what their individual constituents have to say, but rather what the party line is. Therefore, I do so know that the party, the political party, is the most abhorrent thing to a free and honest people.
Is Moose still with us?
I think so, yeah. Looks like. Counter says it is. Who's a lurking in the backgrounds? They're probably enjoying sitting here listening to me fucking be all angry and tired and haggard with the bullshit to the point where I've basically given up my fight. Hope you're happy, fuckers.
What impressed me is Moose lived in Alaska. That's what impressed me. Anybody that can live in Alaska is a bad dude.
I wanted to live in Alaska. I can't do it now. I got too much fucking, steel and titanium in my jaw and my head.
I could do it now. I could when I was younger, but I could. My age is. There's no way in hell.
The cold won't let me do it. There's too much metal in my head.
I mean, when you live in Alaska, you have to take a 357 to the fucking outhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. One of the reasons I wanted to live in Alaska, because legally speaking, in order to live there, I would have had a firearm. The fucking government would have had to capitulate on legal reasoning. Instead, I live in fucking Oregon. Because California decided that they wanted to make it so that everybody was a beta cuck fucking rube tart and didn't need to be fucking armed to protect themselves, let alone each other.
I think that's pretty Neanderthal when a man goes out to an outhouse to fight a Kodiak just to go take a shit.
See, that's the gun I would have had there too, Moose. Honest. I would, and you know what? I wouldn't even go so far as to say it would have been a 44 mag. You know, I might have actually gone out there, to the fucking outhouse with damn 454 Casol just because that's the way that I roll. Yeah, it would have fucking hurt my body. At the same time, it would have also hurt that fucking bear a hell of a lot more.
Anybody that can live in the outback of Alaska has got a set of balls. That's all I'm going to say. Because I know how wild that backcountry up there is.
Well, I still got Josephine. 4440 with a 12-inch barrel on it. That gives me 44 Magnum capability, that kind of speed.
Look at Moose's last comment.
Bear would have been like, oh, pink monkey. Ugh.
Yeah, hey, boo boo.
Yeah.
I got you, Moose. I got you. I wish I would have gone out there when I was. I almost made it to Alaska. I was gonna go up there in the gold fields up there, do prospecting when I was 18 years old, and I never made it. But I had plans on going when I got out of high school, and I got sidetracked somehow or another.
My daddy wanted to go to Alaska to go to the gold fields and to Cooper Pedy to go and mine the opals. He never did. He ended up out in Blythe, drinking himself to death.
I know what happened. I got married. That's what the fuck. That's why I never made it to Alaska.
I could tell you why I never made it to Alaska. I wanted to have something of a semblance of a life, even though it was just a facade.
What's the name of that town in the Yukon Territory, Moose? Starts with a D, Darwin or something like that. I can't remember. But it's right there at the border of Yukon and Alaska, right there on the freaking river right there. That was where I was initially going to go.
I think that is Darwin. I'm pretty sure either that or, you know what? Either that's Darwin or that's Dead Horse.
Wherever this place was, I damn near needed a fucking airplane to get there.
That would be Darwin. Yeah, Moose.
Dawson, Moose. I knew Moose would know what it was. Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson.
Yeah, that's Gold City, big time.
There's a bunch of different places out there. Hey there, kisses and hugs. Yeah, there's a Darwin in Australia. You're right.
That's where the
There's
opals
also
are.
a Darwin in Alaska.
Yeah, Australia's where the opals are at. The land down under.
Yeah, but that would be Cooper Pedy, what I was telling you about where my daddy wanted to go.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Moose, but isn't there a narrow stretch of road just to even get between the continental United States and into Alaska? Isn't there like a strait that you have to drive through to even get on the land, Alaska's property?
Because I was looking into that myself. It's called the Dalton Ice Highway.
But there's one stretch of road that you can't. There's only the only continental part of the United States that even touches Alaska. What I understand.
No, there's no continental portion of the United States that touches Alaska. It goes across Canada and through the Yukon territories, up through and into Alaska. It's called the Dalton Ice Highway.
And does it or does it not come out where Juneau is?
One splits off to Juneau, the other one goes up to Nome. The Alcan, there you go. That's the other name for it.
There you go.
That's the other name for it.
I knew there was a very little bitty piece of land that you had to go through, and you're actually in Canadian territory.
That's funny. Vioxo says it's the you'll freeze to death highway.
Well, when
Yeah.
you're in Alaska, you got to be the manly man. You piss icicles for breakfast.
Maybe I just need to go to Alaska to see if it'll kill me. Nothing else has been able to, right?
You fight Kodiaks and piss icicles for breakfast.
Mm-hmm. For lunch, you go seal hunting. If you ever been on a seal hunt, that shit's fucking real scary. Get your ass dragged up underneath the ice. Talk. Shit, that's
Is it the border people up
know
there
what
a
the
pain in
deal
the
is.
ass, Moose? The border people, when you go through there, aren't they a big pain in the fucking ass? I've heard stories about them. They're just a bunch of dicks.
I wouldn't deal with the Mounties now. Shit, my fucking air guns, my air guns are illegal to have unless you fill out a Form 40 and register them to your name. Those are fucking air guns.
Yeah, I heard you can't even take a firearm through there without bending over.
Yeah. I found out that in order for an American to go to Alaska through Canada, because this was actually one of my things that I wanted to do. I wanted to drive there, and in order to do it, I would have to have filled out a Form 40, which is the the ownership and possession of hunting equipment by an American citizen or other foreign national while traveling through the territories of Canada. And you have to register your guns with the Canadian government, and they in turn have to check that with the American government. So you have to have them registered with the American government first.
Every time I think of Canada, I think of Dudley Do Right.
Yeah. Right.
Tell Biaxo the closest I got to New York City was Atlantic City, and I had all the damn New Jerseyans I wanted. I even married a New Jerseyan.
Yeah. There's another thing. If I went to Alaska now, check this out. You got to pay $75 per to carry a rifle or a shotgun, and you cannot carry a handgun. Even if it's like a black powder or a pea shooter fucking BB gun, you can't have a hand cannon, a handgun of any type. Even a hand crossbow, a pistol crossbow, you cannot have it.
And the funny thing about it is, Alaska's the most outback state we have. I mean, it's out in the fucking boondocks.
Anybody that says that ain't never been to the fucking desert Southwest. There's people closer to each other in fucking Alaska than there are in the desert Southwest, because you have to live around a city down there in order to survive.
Oh, you're on the Great Lakes side. You're on the Great Lakes side of New York, where the Great Lakes are. Buffalo, all that happy horse shit.
See, if I went back to where I lived at in California, I'd be arrested just for owning, not for having it on me or even having it in the fucking state, but just owning this black powder cap and ball revolver.
Well, there's a lot of places in this country that are still desolate. I mean, you go to fucking Arkansas in the damn Ozarks, you're out there eating fucking damn Jack Links with fucking Bigfoot.
Yeah.
You get lost in the fucking Ozarks.
Population density down here is much higher in specific places. But when you look at the grand scheme of shit, everybody out here lives in cities. Everybody up there lives in, cabins way the fuck out in the woods, have to have their shit flown in.
New York is like California. Everything's illegal.
Background checks and limited purchases. Well, what the fuck? How are you supposed to train?
With a slingshot. A Daisy Red Rider. Hell, that's probably illegal. That's probably illegal in New York.
Oh yeah, no, that is. By the way, all air guns, anything that has any kind of lethal potential whatsoever, or even looks remotely scary. Because if I was out there with my fucking Hatsana Invader Auto, you need to understand something. I would be going to prison tomorrow for just having it.
Me and my brother, when we were kids, we would play army and shoot each other with fucking BB guns.
There, look, cuz they literally need all the passwords to your social media accounts in New York for you to buy ammunition. Even just for 22 long rifle.
I'm telling you, this is not the United States of America anymore. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not the United States.
The United Soviet Socialist States of America.
Welcome, comrade. Welcome, comrade.
Welcome, comrade, to the USSA. Do not speak out or you will go to Gulag.
Until we get rid of all them assholes out of Washington, nothing is going to fucking change. Nothing is going to fucking change until we get rid of them dickheads. Yeah, you're right, Moose. There's a lot of underground buying and selling going on right now. Hell, Obama sold the cartel the guns that they shoot at us with.
I'll bet you $100 that the motherfucking guns that were shot at me down there was fucking sold by Obama's administration. And what's his name? Fucking Eric Chalmers? Was that his name? Childers? The cocksucker that fucking gunned down a bunch of children and fucking churchgoers in Waco, Texas, and then stood over there burning carcasses. I'll tell you why, Biaxo. Simply because it doesn't matter. For one, Moose is right on that one. They're just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks. And it's not just Democrats, it's the rhinos too. But even more so.
The bad thing about it is
you are living in the British Republic of America. Never get it twisted. You live in the British American Republic. It's so declarative.
The bad thing about it is they've thrown so much shit against the wall, it's starting to smell.
More from the pile at the bottom than the fucking shit that's on the wall, but still.
You know that big stuff. You know them big hip waders that you put on when you go trout fishing? That's how much shit we're wading through right now.
Yeah. Well, all I got to say is we're already in over our waders. Up over our tater.
You have to draw the line to insanity. You have to draw a line in the sand to insanity.
See, the problem is that our country is literally governed by the ways of the internet now. That's what I've got the bother with, Moose. We allow for our opinions and whatnot to be governed by what we see on the internet. So we don't necessarily know what to fight back against because the things that are really the dastardly shit we don't get to see on the interwebs. And the ones that, you know, the only fucking soapbox you could sit on anymore is on the internet.
I think the biggest turning point in our country, when our country started to change, was right after World War II. I think that's when the main part of it started drastically changing after post World War II. Our country never was the same again after World War II.
And that's why I says that even the local doesn't matter.
They're corrupt all the way down to the fucking janitor.
Yep. Yes, disinformation is rampant. That's the thing, though. It's the only place that you can even stand up and say anything. So, and you're drowned out by all the rest of this shit. So people don't listen to what's really going on.
Our First Amendment,
to fucking stand up and do a damn thing.
Our First Amendment is gone. People better smoke that in a fucking pipe. Our First Amendment is fucking gone. It's out the window, and our second's going to be right behind it.
The second was supposed to protect the first, and now people ain't even willing to do that.
I'll prove my point about our First Amendment. You can't even say what you want to on YouTube where they kick you the fuck off. So our First Amendment is already out the fucking window. It's already gone.
I agree.
You say one thing on fucking YouTube and see if they don't put you in damn cyber prison or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Look at the view counter, cuz.
Good night, Moose. Take care, my friend.
Like I says, look at the view counter. There are literally 5 people in here. And there's about to be 4. Have a good one, Moose. That's my point. Is that it literally is a point of I want nothing but fucking facts and truth and realities, and even if they're the harsh realities, especially if they're the harsh realities being put out here on my channel, and yet it's a situation where you can't even says what you need to says. You can't even stand up, because the moment you stand up, they run over to you and put you under arrest because Tiananmen Square.
But I'll stand to argue with anybody that our First Amendment is already fucking gone. Censorship is a proof of it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Our First Amendment is fucking history. We can't say what we want to say anymore.
I would says that I says this the most. We are in the Great Depression because the so-called Great Depression did not even nearly compare at all with what is going on right now. We are, let me put it this way. During the Great Depression, economic inflation, overall price range, economic inflation, general inflation numbers was about 45%. Now, it's pretty freaking high. But then you have to look at now's general numbers. 2023. 115% inflation.
What's fixing to happen is going to make the Great Depression look like a fucking birthday party.
Well, time to break out the sparkly candles.
But we've been lied to and deceived from our government for decades, centuries.
Yep. Ain't gonna be made a difference of it, cuz there ain't no difference gonna be made here.
The ballot box is over with. America might as well accept it. The ballot box is fucking over with. The only thing left is the cartridge box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, Biaxo. My great grandfather fought for the South and never owned a slave. Ironic.
You know what's fucked up funny? My great granddad fought for the South, and he was a slave.
Yep, that's politically correct also.
Irishman. He was a slave.
If the South would have had the arms and the ammunition and the industrial complex, we would have whipped the North's ass. We didn't have the industrialization. Is the only reason we didn't get as far as we did. If we'd have had that, it would have turned out a whole different fucking story.
Yeah, it's really hard to retool to build, you know, guns and whatnot. And you know, I'll put it this way: if the South would have had more in the way of Gatling guns and the ability to make more of the Gatling, perhaps they would have had a better fighting chance. Mind you, it's a stretch. On top of that, if they would have had more of the Whitworth, and not only that, but the tooling and ability to build the Whitworth, and didn't lose their industrialization in the middle of building Whitworth rifles. The South, because most Southerners are marksmen, we'd have seen a whole different story come about. We'd have seen a whole different world.
A lot of people don't realize that slavery for the Civil War was an issue. It wasn't the cause. The cause was fucking politicians stealing money. That's what the fucking problem. That's what started the war. It was all about money. It wasn't about slavery. It was about fucking money. It's always about money.
I would argue this much. Politicians in the South wanted for life to not be, basically reduced to the point where they could not provide for themselves and their families, let alone feed their so-called slaves. Because in reality, it was more like most of the so-called slaves in the South were actually indentured servants. Sure, there were some, life slaves, and there were those particular plantations where there were lifetime slaves, but most plantation owners didn't want slaves. They wanted people who were mutually beneficial.
The thing about it is the North was putting a tight noose around the southern states were making money at that time, even though, the slavery was a cause or an issue, but they were being taxed at 80%. That's what pissed the South off, and they told the North to go fuck themselves. When they were heavily taxed, they said, "Screw you, I'm done."
Well, the South had factories too. The South had manufacturing, but they did not have near the manufacturing capabilities of the North. They were more textile. They had more textile than they had machine shops and manufacturing. That being said, there were still some in the South.
That goes back to the politician. That goes back to the politicians in Washington in 1860. They saw the South as the goose that laid the golden egg. And that's where all the money issues started coming in. Finally, the South said, "You're taxing the fuck out of us. It's state rights. It's state rights. Screw state you, motherfuckers." Rights.
It was all about state rights. The Morel tax was immoral.
So it was all over sovereignty of the southern states. They said, "Screw you. You're not playing Washington's game." And that's what we need to do now. We need to tell them to go fuck themselves.
And again, I'm fucking done. I'll die with a gun in my hand and fucking standing on my own 2 feet. Thank you. I came into this world feet first. I'm gonna go out the same way.
Who the hell is this person that's in here acting like Tinkerbell?
What?
You see Top Spin or something? A little Tinkerbell just popped in, a troll?
Yeah, Top. He's not a troll. Top is actually, he's been around for a good long while. I mean, he is a troll, but he's not a troll.
Well, the last time I remember when I was growing up, trolls lived under bridges.
Billy Goat Gruff, let me get past with my buff. Yeah, we know, Top. Thank you very much. It's not something I really need right now.
I don't know. I don't know who Top is. I've never seen him before, so you know.
No, he's been around. He used to hang out over in Dangerous Freedom. Yeah, he's one of my top trolls. Like Billy. Yeah, right. Sure.
Blaine's got a big industrial garbage disposal. It chops up chicken bones.
Yeah, named Houdini.
Yeah, we all miss Ron Bioxo. We all miss him. Yeah, one thing about Ron, he ain't got to deal with all these stupid motherfuckers.
I'm kind of happy for that.
My hat off to Ron for that. He ain't got to deal with all these fucking assholes.
He said for us to pick up his rifle and sally forth. You know? What's really messed up is I really would have. But
I wouldn't doubt it if the state of Arizona has got Ron's rifles now.
Yep.
What do you want to bet?
They
done confiscated them.
Oh yeah. No, they took them. They had to, man. I mean, why would either he got buried with it, which I doubt. His son got it, which again I doubt. I mean, knowing the way that the fucking the blue fucking
what I understand,
the blue wave went.
What I understand of Arizona's internal government now, they're all a bunch of damn left-wing fruitcakes.
God bless Ron Carter.
I used to enjoy watching Ron when he get pissed off about the government. Man, you could watch his blood pressure go up. It was like, fuck these motherfuckers. And you go get a beer.
I'd have fucking rode a foxhole with that man any day of the week.
Yeah, me too.
Right down to the last fucking seconds. I've been proud of it. Any mores? Not a lot of people out there I would.
But I'm going to narrow it down to this. I love my country with all my heart, but they can take the federal government and they can stick it up their ass as far as the sun don't shine. I don't give a fly. I have no compassion for the federal government whatsoever. I got more respect for dog shit.
Yeah, at least you'd fucking avoid stepping on that.
Matter of fact,
I'd go out of my way to step on them motherfuckers.
I got a hell of a lot more respect for dog shit than I do DC.
There you go. Same here. Hi. I ain't never seen nothing good come out of that fucking town, no how.
Yeah, so you're probably right. See what he just said?
Yeah,
There's a bunch of libtards that own Arizona now.
fuck them.
Ron said it was getting bad. You remember
Kind of
that?
glad I didn't. Kind of glad I moved away from there. To be fair and honest. I'm gonna
There's not
let them
many
deal
states.
with it.
There's not many states left in the United States that ain't all fucked up. It's just a handful that ain't been overwhelmed yet.
But to
Maybe
hear them
20.
talk about it on the interwebs, there's tons of fucking free land out there. There's tons of people that are willing to stand up for their rights. Are you fucking shitting me? Where?
I would probably say
Honestly.
there's less than a dozen states that are even worth fucking with anymore. Less than a dozen.
Yeah.
Most of all of them have been infiltrated.
No, that's why I just don't. I've got no more fucks to give. None. They fucked off from the building, and I don't know where the fuck they went.
Yeah, Texas is not Texas anymore. Texas has been overrun by libtards too, and all the assholes coming across the border.
More so from the assholes coming across the border. If any, we're going to be honest with each other. Because I remember going through Texas, and I met at least like one or two fucking Californians there at the gas pumps. They were doing everything within their power to get the fuck out. They didn't want to stay there because Californians get treated like absolute garbage down there. And I can't necessarily say as I blame them. Mind you, I was always treated with kindness when I was in Texas. But I was never around my fucking motorhome when I was out there. I was always far removed from the motorhome. Texans they'd drive up, they'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? You need a job?" I'd be like, "Fuck yeah." And they'd turn around and be like, "All right. Well,
Yeah,
where's your vehicle?" And I'd says, "Right over there. It's the Fleetwood Flare." And they'd look at me and they'd say, "Oh, you're a Californian." And then they just turn around and leave.
Yeah, so I'm more with Phil Collins with his song "I Don't Care Anymore." I don't care anymore what you say.
Man, I'm but screw all that. I'm for Peter Frampton. Do you feel like we do? Wah, 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 wah.
It's more like the land of confusion. That's exactly what we're dealing with. The land of confusion.
Yeah, but not the Peter Gabriel version. No, the Disturbed version. This is the world we live in, and these are the hands we're given. So let's use them and stop trying.
I like the end of his video where he pushes nuke or nurse. That's about what we're dealing with now. The dumb motherfucker's gonna put Potato Head's gonna push nuke instead of nurse button.
Right.
Damn, that nurse has got a kick to it.
In the video?
Yeah, in the video.
Turns out it's fucking perfect allegory for Joe Biden.
Yeah, he reaches over to his nightstand and pushes. There's a nuke and nurse button on the nightstand.
He pushes the nuke button.
Yeah, that sounds like Joe Biden. Incompetent bastard.
Yeah. Y'all seen the Jeff Dunham? Whatchamacalls it? The skits about Joe Biden meets Ahmed, the dead terrorist. I thought that shit was fucking hilarious.
I kill you.
No. It was thank you, Mr. Joe Biden, for giving us all of these nice, fancy cars. Cars, yes, they're cars.
I like it where Ahmed sings that song Jingle Bombs.
Jingle bombs, jingle bombs. I blew up my ex-fiance. I thought it was funny too. What can I say?
Let me try my camera.
Ahmed, how do you spell that? A C Phlegm? What? Why are you? Stop laughing!
All right, all y'all infidels. All you infidels.
I know you are beneath me, you infidels. Yeah, I know it. Years and years and years of doing it.
But everybody out there, get ready for them to steal our next election. It's coming.
It's been rigged from the start.
You'll
People keep on asking me, well, are you going to vote for Trump? And I tell them, no. And they flip their shit on me. They're like, well, you're part of the problem. I'm like, you think I'm fucking voting for Biden either? You're out of your minds. You think I'm voting for any of these other dumbasses? You're out of your minds. My vote is dissent. Means I do not fucking agree with this dumbass bullshit. Y'all are the ones to blame, not me.
You see right there, Bioxo, that's what I'm talking about. Your First Amendment is being violated. Right there is my fucking point. That is my fucking point right there. They're blocking your chat. Your First Amendment don't exist anymore.
Yep. Spoogle goo. That's why, as I says, you know, your speech is supposed to be protected on my stream. Unfortunately, I can only protect what I can see.
Well, we got a bunch of the U-turds behind here. You know, they're all big and bad on the other end of the damn line because they think nobody can touch them. You know, anybody can act like an asshole 100 miles away. But they won't do it to your fucking face. I hope y'all understand that. Y'all won't do it to somebody's face. You get your ass kicked.
Right. That's why I keep on talking about that freaking, you know, that gas money to get back here because it's going to be fucking talk shit, get hit.
All them people over on YouTube are a bunch of fucking pussies. They act like they're all big and bad on the other end of the line, but they won't say it to somebody's face.
Right. Likewise, Bioxo. Likewise. I do not respect our own government because they have chosen to state that not all speech is protected. I didn't see the part of the First Amendment where it says,
It being
but these
censored.
words are not allowed. I saw the part where it said, shall not be negotiated against or negated entirely.
But any asshole, these keyboard warriors, any of these assholes can talk big shit on the other end of the line. But I'm from the damn country. You come and say that shit to my face, and we're gonna step out behind the woodshed.
All right.
The only way you get rid of a schoolyard bully is to punch him in the face.
I got one thing for a schoolyard bully. Swing, bitch.
You whip the motherfucker's ass. You whip the motherfucker's ass, and you don't steal your lunch money no more.
Right. No, then everybody else comes to you like, man, can you beat up this guy for me? I'm like, fuck, why don't you do it? Why do I gotta wear the bruises?
But yeah, all them YouTube guys, they're all big and fucking tough. They're just a bunch of fucking pussy motherfuckers. They got the big red, white, and blue dick in their mouth.
I won't talk shit, but they're afraid to get hit. That's the thing, as I always says. I wonder how many of these motherfuckers actually ever got their fucking jaws jacked. Ever got hit in the face or something.
I guarantee you, there
ain't a goddamn one of them ever done.
I guarantee you, there's not a damn one of them that's got the balls to say do this shit to your face. Ain't a damn one of them. I call them out on it. They ain't got the balls. They ain't got no balls.
If they did, I wouldn't give them the fucking time of day. You know it? It's just not worth my time. Now, if they decided to fucking put hands, all right, son. Well, you decided to put hands. Let's go. It's mutual combat now. You about to be kissing concrete and telling me what the taste is like.
They're all a bunch of neutered beta males.
Absolutely right, Yaxel. You're absolutely right with those. Shall not be infringed is pretty self-explanatory, and we see how well that's going. And like you said, yet not a single one of them has gotten their jaws jacked, but they got beat up as little kids, and then they expected everybody else to go and fight their battles for them. They're the ones that ran to the teachers and made it so that the ones who fought back against the bullies got in trouble.
But back in my day,
I know. I will regale you with 4 years of my life that was spent behind fucking goddamn bars in a kiddie jail because I stood up to a bully.
Back in my days, we got a name for them. They're called pussies. Candy ass. Pussies.
And not a single fucking motherfucker out there will do it, Top. Not a one. They're too comfortable.
Let them come down to my state. I'll give them some southern hospitality.
Because they just show up at your doorstep with a fucking A10. Wouldn't you? That's why, as I said, we ain't got we can't do. Look, we can't do shit to them because we are few. The ones who would actually stand up are few.
That's why we can't do shit. It has nothing to do with them having fucking F-16s, F-18s, A-10s, none of that shit. Fucking nuclear weapons? Nah. Has to do with the fact that there are so few of us who would actually stand up and do something.
If you were to look at history in general, there's been small armies that defeated large armies numerous times.
Right. But either A, they were technologically advanced in a superior manner, or
they outsmarted them.
They had better terrain knowledge. That's it. Better knowledge of the terrain. Had nothing to do with whether or not, they were a smaller or a bigger force. They just had better knowledge of the terrain. They knew how to take those force multipliers and use them to their advantage. And that's the problem. We got a bunch of soy cuck fucks that wouldn't know what the fuck a goddamn tree looks like if they actually were out in the woods. Wouldn't know what the fuck to do with a deer if they shot it. But they turn around and they talk all this hot mess about, you just need to get with the program. No, motherfucker, you need to learn how to be a man.
It's like I said, cuz most of them motherfuckers out there couldn't start a bonfire with a gallon of gas and a big lighter.
Yeah.
All the cops out there now, Bioxo, are nothing but damn thugs with a fucking badge. That's all the fuck they are. It's thugs with a badge. It's not even about the Constitution anymore. The damn mafia, there's just a modern day mafia with a badge.
Yep. I agree. If you're still a cop after the last 3 years, you're on the wrong side. You're standing for something that you know is contra to your very oath. And if you didn't swear an oath to hold that office, it's not official. So let's be clear. If you didn't swear an oath to hold that office, you are holding an unlawful office, which is the color of law. That means you're a criminal. If, on the other hand, you swore an oath and you're breaking that oath in order to uphold these untowards ordinances.
It's like Bioxo just said. It's over a paycheck and a pension. That's all the fuck it's about. It ain't about the rule of law. It's over a paycheck and a pension. Fuck that shit.
Right. No, they're not adhering to the oath if they did swear one, and if they didn't swear one, then that's not an official office. The oath is there, and that's what makes it official. The word official means of office. Office is of an oath. These are the definitions of those words, legally speaking. So if you're not willing to actually pay attention to it, you're not supposed to actually be doing a job.
A drug dealer can draw a paycheck and a pension.
He does, dog, fucking right often. They're not going to arrest these corrupt people because they're afraid. The police are not supposed to protect your rights. They are not supposed to protect you. They are to investigate crimes. The sheriff's department is supposed to protect you. However, after they were delegated to the duties of adhering to criminal containment, they no longer had any real reason to follow along with their other duties because the criminal containment was lucrative enough in order to fund their offices. I know this because I saw it from the inside.
It's like, all these people want to act like you stand up and act like I got respect for these motherfuckers. Fuck. People didn't even have respect for Adolf Hitler. I mean, really? What the fuck?
People want to sit there and tell me, oh, well, if you don't want for these new gun control measures and all that, you're just like the Nazis because you want for people to die from gun violence. And I'm like, you dumb motherfuckers, don't you really get it? Have you ever learned your history? The Nazis fucking disarmed people. They disarmed the Jews before they led them away to the slaughter camps. What the fuck, you motard motherfuckers. That's one of the things that makes me madder than all hell. Fucking libtards telling me that shit. And then the right wingers turning around and says, oh, well, we need to have these we can't let crazy people and we can't let fucking felons own guns because they'll go out and they'll commit crimes. Tell me something, you fucking Republicrats.
The vast majority of the people.
What do you call the act of treason other than a felony?
A vast
because
majority
that's what our founding fathers committed when they created this country.
A vast majority of the people in this country are not going to get it until they got a motherfucking dog in a fight.
I've been saying it since I was a little kid because felons should have never been removed of their right to keep and bear arms. People who had mental issues to the point where they were not safe to be in society should never be allowed in society. Those who are safe to be within the confines of society should be given their right to keep and bear arms right fuck back as soon as they are released. Same for anybody who's gone to prison. And I mean that. And God damn it,
they never had the
motherfuckers that's been shot at by felons. I've been shot at by criminals that because they didn't fucking have the ability to have a gun, they didn't give a fuck about the consequences because the consequences were already coming for them.
They never had the authority to take it from me to begin with.
Authority is granted by the people. If half of the population says, well, felons shouldn't have this, the other half of the population is felons, they don't get a say in it. Well, what do you think's going to happen?
Just because a man's got an opinion doesn't mean he's fucking right.
Right. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one and they all stink. Doesn't mean that it changes a goddamn whit of what's already been done.
You're right, Top. You're right, Top Spin. My personal opinion, I think you need to take every one of them motherfuckers in Washington, line them against the wall, and give them a face implant.
Well, you'd have to put me up there too because I didn't have any choice. They told me if they ever found me with a gun in my hand, they'd fucking level one at my head. And they weren't lying, and they did.
Well, it all boils back to our course of history because, the North didn't want the South to damn put up a fight neither, but we damn kicked their motherfucking ass for about 5 years. Every one of them picked up a fucking gun. 600,000
every single one of them was disarmed by the country afterwards.
Rick
literally made to sign a contract stating their consent to never hold, keep, or bear arms against the United States in any manner, otherwise, for the remainder of their natural born lives.
The South is still paying for the fucking Civil War. 150 years later, we still got carpetbaggers. We still got government control of carpetbaggers, the very thing that we picked a fight with them about to begin with.
Yeah, but I can't fucking buy a goddamn patch of
of trees in the middle of the fucking forest. Place to call my own home.
The government owns most of it.
Oh, the worst part is the shit that the government doesn't own.
If the
It's so
American people,
outrageously expensive, you couldn't afford it if you were Bill Gates himself.
if the American people will look, the only reason the government took all these national parks is because it's resources. That's the reason why they took the motherfuckers. It doesn't belong to the public. It belongs to the government.
Resources and one other thing, cuz history. You realize how much history is in those national parks? Like, for instance, Mounds National Park up in the Midwest.
That land is not public land. It belongs to the motherfucking government. It doesn't belong to the public. It's a crock of horse shit.
Right. No, only fucking parts of the country that belongs to the public for all intents and purposes and the ability to purchase is BLM, Bureau of Land Management. Not the fucking Parks and Recreation lands. Bureau of Land Management. There is a difference. I actually went through that shit and I looked into it. You're not legally allowed to homestead anymore in the lower 48 United States. Did you know that?
Yeah,
Sorry, 49 United States.
Yeah, that changed about in the 1980s, somewhere around there.
Actually, Arizona stopped allowing it in 2011. Utah stopped allowing it in 2013. Idaho, which was one of the holdout states, stopped allowing it in 2018.
I don't think there's even any government land in Alaska now.
Alaska is the only state in the entire union that still allows homesteading, and you have to own the land. And I'm talking legally speaking. I'm not talking lawfully speaking. There's a difference.
Now, out of all due honesty, cuz, I don't give a fuck what state you own land in. You don't pay the taxes and what you see if they don't throw you out in the fucking street. So you really don't own anything.
Exactly. The bank does.
The, the sheriff deputy will come down with the papers and throw you off your own motherfucking land, even though it's bought and paid for.
Right. Because even though you bought and paid for it, the bank, the big bank, the Federal Reserve owns your land. Prove me wrong. I'll wait.
I've seen a lot of people lose their private property over fucking taxes.
And folks want to tell me is like, don't worry, there's reason to keep fighting. Really? So, in other words, you're telling me that you want me to take on the glorious death, because that's about it. That's the only reason to keep fighting, is a glorious death. We are literally the 300 fucking Spartans at the fucking hot gates. We're sitting there at Thermopylae getting our asses pounded, and motherfuckers want to tell me, well, there's still a reason to keep fighting. If anything, I would says that there's no reason to fight. There's a reason to fucking turn around and run and make them come to you. Kill them in the shadows and then fucking live in the light.
I honestly believe the American spirit is fucking gone. I really believe that. It's easy for a bunch of motherfuckers to sit on a porch and drink a beer and smoke cigarettes and talk shit.
Yeah.
Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Talk is real fucking cheap.
Any mores? So is blood and oil. In fact, I would says that oil is more expensive than blood or talk.
Oil runs the world's economy.
Exactly.
Everything that we touch and everything that we see involves oil.
Yeah, so could you imagine that the reason why I did not become a veterinarian is for the same fucking bullshit? Specifically because not my guidance counselor, but my professor took personal insult at the fact
Yeah,
that I was able to do his fucking problem that he considered impossible that was up on the board.
yeah. So they don't even teach American history in schools anymore.
Yeah, they don't teach nothing anymore in the schools except for let's turn you into a flu fairy and have you go read to fucking little kids.
It's called indoctrination.
Look, I ain't got no qualms with with a gay man. I mean, I consider that to be like, a win on my part. I'm straight. You know? The more gays there are, the better it is for me. At the same, I do not think that fucking drag queens and transvestites should be doing drag queen story hour with children that don't even know what the fuck a drag queen is.
Funny thing about it is, all these younger kids, they're sitting there trying to cram their sexuality down them, and most of them can't even find their motherfucking toy box.
Yep.
Point taken.
Fucking kids are like, well, I like to play with Legos. And fucking drag queen comes in and makes a fucking Lego dildo and goes, hey, look, I like to play with Legos too.
This whole country's turned into a fucking joke, man. It's a big fucking joke, and it's not funny.
Do I sound like I am laughing? I've kind of refrained from it this entire stream. I'm madder than fuck. I'm like a hornet's nest being used for a fucking pinata. All the same, it ain't gonna make a fucking bit of difference, cuz. Not one
This,
whit.
this country is gonna have to eat that proverbial bowl of shit before anybody's gonna fucking get it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Everybody's gonna have to eat that bowl of shit before they're gonna fucking get it. And I hope they got a lot of sugar and sprinkles and salt to put on that bowl of shit to cover up the smell and the taste.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue that Marines are smarter than most of these fucking politicians, and them motherfuckers eat crayons. I'm not saying that to be insulting to Marines. I'm saying that to be insulting to politicians.
Most of this country is just naive as fuck. They're naive as hell, in the true sense of the word.
No, I'm not in the military, and nor will I ever at this point.
Yeah,
I
so
was gonna be.
most of these motherfuckers out there don't even know which bathroom to go to.
I wouldn't join the military now, but when I was younger and I actually wanted to, I still didn't, because I saw some shit that I did not like, and is that it wasn't Congress that was governing the military. It wasn't the president that was governing the military. It was Joe Biden. And everybody keeps on saying, oh, it was Obama. No, motherfuckers, it was Joe. If you saw the paperwork, you'd be saying the same shit too.
Obama was another implant.
Obama was a fucking patsy. He spent more time fondling Michael than anybody fucking than he ever did anything else. You know, they I love it how they sit there and, people are just willing to gobble this shit up like it's fucking grade A fucking filet mignon. But they turn around and they want to complain and say, oh, well, Obama did this and Obama didn't do shit. He was a face man.
Michelle Obama wears a jock strap.
Joe Biden was running the country back then. Now it's Hillary Clinton and her fucking ilk. And you think I'm lying? It's got nothing to do with Joe. Joe's a fucking patsy now. He's the face man now. It's Kamala fucking Camel Toe Harris and her contingency of the Clintons.
And the Obamas.
No, the Obamas don't have shit. They don't govern shit. If anything, they're a distraction. Like they've always been. They're a bunch of CIA plants, cuz. That's what they've always been. His name is not Obama, it's fucking Satoro.
Yeah, Biaxo. Big Mike. Big Mike wears a jock strap. Michelle Obama's got a jock strap.
His last name is Satoro. His old man's name was Obama.
When
People
Obama
don't
was
catch this shit. They look at it and they say, oh, well, he had this Hawaiian freaking certificate and all this shit. And I look at him like, that don't look like a birth certificate.
I could crank up a motherfucking Xerox machine and print off a birth certificate.
I'm just going to say this. I have a birth certificate myself. I've had to take it in to go get my identification. I have never in my life seen a birth certificate that looked like it come off a fucking Xerox machine. I do have a birth certificate. It is printed on legal documentation paper. It is not printed on fucking white Xerox paper with splattered ink.
When Obama was in the Oval Office, his picture of his great grandfather was on the wall. He had a grass skirt and a bone in his fucking nose.
As comedic as that would be to see. When I saw Obama Sr., call him that, but when I saw the old man Obama, that man was in a fucking black suit with a white shirt and tie. And was in Nigerian politics.
A lot of people don't realize that Obama was an implant too, just like Biden. Obama was an implant too. People just don't fucking get it.
His mama's name was Satoro, just like his.
All this shit has started because the Democrats don't want to let go of their fucking power. The Democrats are doing everything under God's green earth to keep them losing their fucking power, including annihilating somebody if they have to. It's not, that's even still on the table with them.
Yeah, just ask Seth Rich. Oh wait, you can't. He's fucking dead.
Mark my words. If they can't politically take Trump down, they will try to assassinate him. Watch and see if it don't fucking happen.
They're gonna show up to your front doorstep saying, "Do you know about this? Can you say anything about this? Do you have any proof?" Right after it all happens, cuz mark
And
my words.
I'll prove my point. JFK. If they want to get rid of him, they'll assassinate him. Martin Luther King. I can name names after names. If they want to get rid of him, somebody will take a pop shot at him. Watch and see.
Malcolm X.
John Lennon.
Guys probably have never heard this name before, but Scott McDaniels. And yes, before you ask, he actually ended up dying in the service of the United States, protecting American citizens who were taken from their homes and run overseas in a human trafficking ring.
But you watch and see if none of the Democrats' plans work in Washington. They're gonna hire somebody with an assassin rifle. Watch and see if it don't fucking happen.
Oh, because you wouldn't believe this shit if I told you, but the CIA, when I was younger, they decided to try and fucking recruit my ass to try and stop some similar shit happening because of how fucking good I am of a shot. Now, like I said, there's no way I could prove that. Do you know why? Specifically because I personally had the instinct of it. There's no documentation to prove it. It's all word of mouth anymore with the CIA anyways. They don't do documentation anymore because they saw how quickly that comes up to bite them in the ass.
These damn assholes in Washington are getting fucking desperate. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do anything that's immoral or uncouth to keep their power.
Exactly. Whatever it takes. And the American public will just sit back and eat it like a shit burrito.
That goes to show you how naive the American public are. That goes to show you how fucking naive they are. There ain't nobody pissing on my back and tell me it's raining.
Likewise. Played that game before. It stinks. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
It doesn't go through the smell test. You know? But I could talk about this till the cows come home, cuz these motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit till they literally got a dog in a fight. You know, door kickers, whatever the fuck you want to call it, concentration camp, cattle cars, whatever you want to fucking call it. I don't foresee nothing fucking happening until everybody just literally gets kicked in the face. What'd you kick me in the face for? You a dumb motherfucker? You still there, cuz? Hola.
Is that better? Can you hear me now? Hello? Anybody hear me? Seems like you can hear me, but I can't tell. Can I get a 5x5? Anybody out there? Fuck it. All right. Sorry about all that. They kicked me out because I said something that if that information ever got out there, their whole organization would be taken the fuck down. Over an actual murder charge. That's why I got nothing left for you. When a man who's former fucking special forces from the United States Army from Vietnam War got fucking stabbed in the chest after coming back from fucking doing a militia action to protect American lives when they got taken in a sex trafficking ring, which is tied directly to the Clintons. Imagine for a second why they wouldn't want that information out there. Yeah, I said it. What? Yeah, they're strangling me. They're throttling my freaking mega blips. They don't want you to hear the truth. That a man died to protect Americans. They painted him as a fucking pedophile. Instead. Called him a pedophile and said, you know what, he ended up on that golf course dead because he went out there to go and pederass a child, whereas in reality, his body was dragged to that golf course. He was stabbed in the chest out in front of a fucking convenience store while trying to purchase beer for his buddies. After a successful mission. A fucking hero was murdered because of what good he did. That man is a savior. He died so that others may live, regardless of whether he died after the fact. Tell you this right now, if you ever hear somebody call me a fucking pederass, you better fucking box their ears. One thing I won't tolerate is a pederass. It just fucking took everything out of me. Yep, they do. Goddamn nutless wonders. Absolutely right about that, cuz. They booted my ass because I was sitting there talking straightforwards about what happened to a gentleman who tried to protect American lives. They tried to slander his name. If you look him up, you will find nothing but. Guaranteed. We actually went through this on another live stream. Somebody went and looked his name up, and they found out, oh yeah, he's got freaking pedophilia charges against him. He says here he's dead after, going after somebody's kid. No. He got stabbed in the chest by an Antifa cuck while he was purchasing beer. They stole his beer and his bicycle. And when one of his buddies went out there to go and find out what happened, that gentleman ended up getting his fucking ribs kicked in for looking for him. And ladies and gentlemen, those are the Minutemen I worked with. You tell me how those are terrorists. I would have you tell me how those gentlemen are terrorists if they're going out there and they're putting their fucking dicks on the chopping block and their lives on the line to bring people back from another fucking foreign country after they've literally been fucking taken there against their will in an effort to be sold as sex slaves. And we're talking women and young children. One of them no older than 14. God bless that young boy. You heard me right. 14-year-old boy, an 8-year-old girl, and a 6-year-old boy. And their mama. Those were the people that I got to know about. I'm not even talking about the rest of the people that were rescued during that operation. And these people murdered these individuals who went over there and fucking did all that. Murdered them in the fucking street. And dragged their bodies out to a fucking local golf course so the gators would eat them. They didn't realize that the local golf course had already had that gator taken out. They thought it would just happen and get done and get rid of the evidence. They didn't realize it doesn't always work like that. I know intimate details about that particular investigation that I should not know, specifically because I was part of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go over and hang out with India. She's probably a lot nicer than I am. I got nothing but disdain for our fucking government, and I got nothing but disdain for any motherfuckers that want to, be up my ass right now. I'm a mean son of a bitch right now. And ain't nothing fucking changed. I'm still the asshole. Dredging up old wounds, damn it. I'll go have fun. Go on now. Get the fuck out of here. As it were, I am ye old Guardsmanom, and motherfuckers, I am out.